are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are.
life.
You are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biemede, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biomi go nibu kwa kalaba. Chikanige nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I would like us to start with a video quickly. Let's go to our rise. The one way they wait for don't come back. Rufai don't come back. I was so happy to see him back again today. So let's start with our rise. I think that will be better for us. God bless you all.
Which story is trending around the world? Hello, Janet.
I will have just said hello, Doctor, but I have to welcome Rufai. You don't know what you're doing to your fans right now. Everyone's dancing with you. Welcome back, Rufai. High five. All right, you can say hello, Jinx now. I'm waiting for your hello, Jinx. You Dr. Abati, I'm waiting for your hello, Jinx. I'm waiting for your hello, Jinx. I didn't greet you first. I greeted Rufai.
Well, I said hello, Janet.
He's out of touch. Good morning.
Please,
Friday.
somebody need to take us a picture.
I'm not.
Oh, Jinika, can you face your assignments? Please do what you have to do.
We didn't pick. We'll do it after the show. How about that?
Okay.
Very well. Well, all right. Good morning to you, viewers.
Nigerians follow me.
Well, happy Eid al-Fitr. Can we start my show now? Well, all right. Well, good morning to you, viewers. Here are some of the stories that are trending across the globe. In Ukraine, President Volodymyr Zelensky is the latest world leader to have reportedly congratulated Nigeria's president-elect, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, on his election victory. In a statement signed by Tinubu's media aide, Tunde Rahman, on Thursday, Zelensky was quoted as saying, despite the extreme difficult testing times caused by the full-scale armed aggression of Russia against Ukraine, the country is determined to further strengthen cooperation with Nigeria at the bilateral level. In Nigeria, President Muhammadu Buhari on Thursday approved the immediate suspension of Hudu Yunusa Ari, the resident electoral commissioner in Adamawa State, who illegally declared the governorship candidate of the All Progressives Congress, Aisha Dahiru Binani, as governor-elect before collation of results were concluded. The president also ordered the Inspector General of Police, the Director General of the Department of State Services, and the Commandant General of the Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps to probe the role of their officers in aiding and abetting the Inec wreck for prosecution. Well, let's begin what's trending. As today marks the Eid al-Fitr celebrations, world leaders, including Nigeria's President Muhammadu Buhari, have sent goodwill remarks to Muslims across the globe. President Muhammadu Buhari, in his message on Thursday, reflected on the 2023 general election and again reiterated that the exercise was transparent and that his party, the governing All Progressives Congress, lost ground in many states, while other prominent Nigerian leaders, including President-elect Bola Ahmed Tinubu and the Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi, also congratulated Muslims across the world. Well, Nigeria's former vice president and the presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party in the 2023 elections, Atiku Abubakar, in his Salah message, asked Muslims to join efforts towards building a more united Nigeria in light of the recent unfortunate bitter divisions caused by national politics. Well, Atiku added that he is worried about how the outcome of the presidential election has deeply divided Nigeria. I mean, Dr. Abati, well, first of all, I'd like to congratulate our viewers. I'd like Muslim viewers. Happy Eid. Yesterday, we took a story of Lai Mohammed, who also talked about the fact that the 2023 election was, free and fair, was peaceful, and, the least violent in Nigeria. And here we can hear President Muhammadu Buhari re-echoing his thoughts as ceremonial parade. I mean, ceremonial parade, I did see, I don't know, Rufai, you weren't here when, that video was circulating on social media where, the military were preparing for the inauguration, but also a lot of comments have been raised with the people that were picked as members. I don't know what your thoughts are. People talked about Bayo Ononuga as well. I mean, it's just an inauguration committee.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have problems with anybody picking the inauguration committee. It is the APC's inauguration committee. Definitely, Bayo Ononuga has done a lot of work for them as regards, publicity. But I have a lot of problem with most of his very ethnic and vile comments, which is not befitting of a veteran of the struggles in this country. And that's why a lot of people have asked what changed with Mr. Bayo Ononuga, with the kind of words he has said over the years, and now the things he's saying now because of politics. Also, other people on the list, yes, he has a spread across section. I've got nothing with that. Nature abhors a vacuum, there's going to be a transition team and all of that, yes. But please, for the love of mercy, I'd like to comment on a story Aya commented on. Let us see the truth always in this country. The truth will make you free. I'm seeing this attempt to push an agenda that this election was free and fair. It was anything short of it. Is it an election where a state broadcaster sponsored an electoral coup with Binani reading a public address of an election that has not been completed, and today NBC has not found them? Is that a free and fair election? An election where only Jennifer's crime in Surulere was because she wanted to vote and she was stabbed in the face, but she still votes with blood dripping? With all the people killed and maimed, hurt in Lagos? With all the people killed all over the country? With the videos of people saying election free and fair, with the discrepancy between the IRF result and what is seen on ground? Wasn't it Premium Times that carried the story about Obiakpo in River State? Because I've seen this attempt, and this attempt started after the Western media first flawed our elections and said it's flawed election. So there's a backtrack. Some people even traveled abroad. I'm not saying don't go and put your narrative forward, but tell the truth, because posterity will judge all of us in this country if we don't speak up. And the problem with Nigeria is that we've not been speaking up over the years and not saying things the way they are. I think it's CDD or one of this civil society group that said 109 people died 3 months leading up to the election. The wanton destruction of lives and property, the fact that people were baited along ethnic lines, town criers came out in Lagos on election morning saying don't come out to vote. We cannot see all of this and act like it never happened. And the holy month of Ramadan is a month of healing for a lot of us. So please, I would like to ask you, in this month of denial of fasting, what did you learn about the love of God? What did you learn about the love of God for you and for further human beings? Did the love of God, did it trump the love for humanity? Because you say you practice what you preach, but you did anything just to be able to get power.
Bring that Twitter owner right there as well for you guys to listen, because what is currently going on right now, I want you guys to understand. We discussed this a couple of days ago, less than 72 hours ago, what is going on with APC. Like what our brother just stated earlier on, that he saw or one or two reviews. Yeah, this is what APC is currently doing. I'm not mentioning anybody's name, but APC, as long as I'm concerned, APC is satanic. They are trying to silence all media that is talking against them, that is not for them. That's what they're trying to do. Yes, that's what they're trying to do. So don't be surprised. You see all these Twitter owner, Facebook owner, YouTube owner, you see say that they do some kind of thing where they're not supposed to do. Listen, not look their money make they deceive you. People there are Nigeria, we get money past people, we get Twitter, we get money past people, we get YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and all those things. Now the same person get Facebook and Facebook, WhatsApp, and Instagram. Now for the same person, right? So different person I get Twitter, different person get TikTok, different person I get YouTube. But now one person I get YouTube, Facebook, WhatsApp, and Instagram. You understand? Now, the youngest man. I don't want to make sure their names for here because the one will come this on. Everybody have to be careful. It be like say the people will get money for our country now don't pay 1 billion for their account. Say, help me do this one. And they are doing it. That's the painful part of it. Where is the freedom of expression? It's not there anymore. It should be there. It's supposed to be there. They are doing it. They are listening to these people. That's what is currently happening. But I don't want to emphasize or rather expatiate on that. Thank you very much. We have Kashi in the building. Kashi, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Many other people right there. Cesar, I can see you as well. Ari Thomas, thanks for joining. Father Evangelist, man of God, thanks for joining us. Mr. Joseph, thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you, every one of you right there. Meanwhile, the bigger one, make we listen to this one because we want to take this one by one. Now it be Inec. Finally, they don't talk about the petition. You know, we consign Peter Obi, consign Tinubu, we consign Atiku. We did there. You know, I want to make we carefully listen to Festus Okoye. I can't take fully safe, or rather, I can't take disgrace itself. Although I will give credit to channels, they try for this interview. Make not be shameful, but they try. Make we watch this one together, my people. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Real quick. Indeed, that declaration on Sunday by the Electoral Act, legal or illegal?
No, it's completely illegal. The resident electoral commissioner is appointed as a resident electoral commissioner, and the resident electoral.
Meanwhile, we have 1,420, and the likes we have is not encouraging. On Nigeria Watch, we have about 1,002 there. We have 277 likes. Come on, guys, come on. At least if we have to look at the statistic that is watching us right now, we should be having a minimum of 800 according to the number of the people that is currently watching us. You know, press on the like button, my people. Always do this now. Many of you are used to this voice, used to this request all the time. Just do it. You know, as far as you come to the platform, just press on the like button. You know, if we are on 300 likes, when we have almost 1,500 people watching us across, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. God bless you all. Let's listen to what Inec have to say this time, how they contradict themselves.
Commissioner exercises the powers donated to him by the commission itself and also by the constitution, and the resident electoral commissioner is answerable to the commission. That is the tenor of section 6 subsection 2 of the Electoral Act. Now, during elections, the resident electoral commissioner receives materials on behalf of the commission. Now, the chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission is the one that appoints collation and returning officers. And returning officers and collation officers are appointed in writing. And it is only the resident electoral commissioner for the state that is privy to who is a collation officer and who is a returning officer. Because the moment the chairman makes the appointment, the chairman forwards the list of the collation and returning officers to the resident electoral commissioner for the state. And so the work of the resident electoral commissioner is completely cut out. Administrative, while that of the collation and returning officers are clearly set out both in the Electoral Act and in our regulations and guidelines.
So let's just tell you.
Interesting. So Adamawa is currently on the front burner, and just yesterday we understand that the president has given his approval for the immediate suspension and also the prosecution if the police find anything, incriminating But Inec initially wrote to the IGP of police saying that, he should be investigated and also given leave to the police to prosecute him. How is that conversation currently going?
Well, we wrote to the Inspector General of Police, and we also wrote to the Secretary to the Government of the Federation. We have received a response from the Office of the Inspector General of Police, and they have already commenced investigation. Our understanding is that the moment the Inspector General of Police concludes the investigation relating to the resident electoral commissioner and every other individual who is involved, and a prima facie case is established against the resident electoral commissioner, the file will be the file will be made available to the commission, and the commission will initiate the prosecution of the rec.
Are you aware of the current whereabouts of the resident electoral commissioner?
Well, we don't know where he is because after this particular incident.
Una here, the electoral commissioner for Adamawa, as we they talk, so they not see him. He don't run. Now, first of all, they tell us say he don't know where he did. He don't run. The same man where they say they give 2 billion. Is the same man where they find. So first of all, Sokoye come on the national TV. He say he don't know where he did. See more questions.
Somebody father.
Yes. Just listen. He said we don't know where he is.
Prosecution of the rec.
Are you aware of the current whereabouts of the resident electoral commissioner?
Well, we don't know where he is because after this particular incident, the commission wrote to him both in writing and also called him on the phone. He never returned any of the calls. He never answered any of the calls. And we asked him to report to the commission on Sunday. We didn't see him. We asked him to report on Monday. We didn't see him. So up to this moment, he has not reported and we don't know his whereabouts.
Do you think that he could be declared wanted as a result of that?
Well, that is the responsibility of the Nigerian police force. If they make a determination that his presence is absolutely needed during the investigation and he's nowhere to be found, it is their prerogative and discretion to declare him wanted.
Okay, so he's not under arrest as we currently speak?
I don't know.
Can you imagine? He's not under arrest as we currently speak. He say he don't know. He say he don't know. This is somebody that is under your payroll. The person where they pay, he allegedly thieved 2 billion in a fraudulent manner or way. Is he under arrest? Say he don't know. It means say, wait till he do not consign us. Have you declared it wanted? Say it's not our responsibility to do that. That means his crime is not affecting the commission. That is my own understanding. When we continue, there are more we want to go see for this video. We want to watch.
And he's nowhere to be found. It is their prerogative and discretion to declare him wanted.
Okay, so he's not under arrest as we currently speak?
I don't know.
But one of the statements that's credited to the forced PRO was the fact that, and even in the Electoral Act, that the police can't act until the Inec or an official of Inec tells them to take someone out of a polling unit, for instance, in an election process, or anything that has to do with the Electoral Act. So now you're saying that nobody knows where he is. Have you asked the police to make him available?
Remember, contradiction on one start to the see. So if I talk and say it is the responsibility of the police to declare him wanted or arrest him. Abi, not be so you talking just now. Now, constitutionally, Inec by itself, now he get the power, the right to tell police when they arrest them. See contradiction. Make una watch.
Them to take someone out of a polling unit, for instance, in an election process, or anything that has to do with the Electoral Act. So now you're saying that nobody knows where he is. Have you asked the police to make him available? Because as if we're going by that statement and what's in the Electoral Act, the police can't even touch him until you tell them to. You've asked the police to.
Exactly. Police doesn't have any right. In the talk, say not our responsibility, is the police responsibility. Now, if you not see what this guy do Okoye, I don't know this guy, I don't know his name, I never seen him before, but this guy finished Okoye. This guy, they tell us, according to the act, the constitution, now you get the power to pronounce against your employee. Now you go call police. Now I'm gonna look how you want to lie. Now I'm gonna watch.
make him available? Because as if we're going by that statement and what's in the Electoral Act, the police can't even touch him until you tell them to. You've asked the police to investigate. Have you told them to produce him? Have you asked the police to produce him?
No, it is the responsibility given to the commission under the law is to prosecute. The responsibility and the function and the duty of arrest and investigation resides with the security agency.
The responsibility and the power given to the commission is to prosecute. Oga Okoye, Festus Okoye,
But he's saying a lawyer,
prosecuted.
He's a lawyer,
This-
right?
You said what?
He's a lawyer, right?
He's a lawyer, yes.
Shameless lawyer.
Oga Okoye, as the commission prosecuted this man. In fact, have they persecuted him? They have not persecuted him. They have not prosecuted him. Now he's saying the responsibility is not for them, it's for the police. He can't surprise, say, he go only fit deceive that woman who sit that day. But the man who did that can say, no, Oga, not be so. This art, it be like say I know am with you. It be like say, as we they carry our own constitution, they come out for here all the time. This is what is happening now. Look at the ballot blue. We could listen to that. Let me take it back.
Under the law is to prosecute. The responsibility and the function and the duty of arrest and investigation resides with the security agencies, and in this case, the Nigerian Police Force, which is the lead agency in terms of election security. We have formally written to the Inspector General of Police, detailing what the issues are, detailing the infractions we believe that the resident electoral commissioner committed. And we have asked him to act, investigate, and if possible, make an arrest. And if he establishes a prima facie case, that the case file should be made available to the commission, and the commission will initiate the prosecution. So we have followed the law, and we have followed the process and the procedures.
The commission should initiate the prosecution first, before the action of the police. Now, so it's said there for constitution.
You know, I'm slightly very reluctant analyzing and evaluating issues around the conduct of both the presidential and National Assembly election, as well as the governorship and state assembly election, because some of the issues are already before the presidential election tribunal and also before various election tribunals. So some of these issues have been submitted to the courts, and the courts are definitely going to make a pronouncement on that, on them. Secondly, after every election, the commission engages in what we call both internal and external evaluation of the conduct of the elections, to learn valuable lessons, to know where we made mistakes, and also to
my people, man, not very the pause because we must get it right. Many of them don't watch and see, but I can bet not be everybody understand that normally. Normally, now 7 days after election, 7 days to review the election. What happen? If mistake they make we iron them out, right? Okay. Make we not see now this man, this good man. So I don't know his name. Let's say I forgot catch his name. That Channels TV representative. So one tell and so say constitutionally now after 7 days. But as we they speak, so presidential election don't pass 2 months. When I never still review, make una see the answer where Okoye want talk.
To learn valuable lessons, to know where we made mistakes, and also to rectify those mistakes. But let me say this. At a very reflective moment, at a very rational moment, at a moment devoid of election, we will come to see that this election will turn out to be one of the best elections ever conducted in this country. In fact, that this election is more or less like a revolutionary situation. And I say this advisedly. I say this because if you look at the whole gamut of elections, I do not think that it will be fair to reduce the conduct of the 2023 general election to the issue of result upload alone. That will be unfair. And I say this.
I don't just want to hear that one. It will be unfair to rely only on the upload of a result of the 2023 presidential election alone. Remember what Mahmoud repeatedly stated. Make we not forget so soon. Series of videos on different platforms when this man were stating promises everywhere. Now, look what Okoye is saying. Let's move on. How they draw our attention, Conan.
That will be unfair. And I say this because if you look at Section 43 of the Electoral Act 2022, it makes it optional for any political party that wants to nominate polling agents or political party agents to the 176,606 polling units where we deployed election materials. 4 political parties nominated over 170 polling agents. The APC nominated over 170 polling agents. 170,000 polling agents. The PDP nominated over 170,000. The NMPP nominated over 170,000. The Labour Party nominated over 170,000. So what that means is that at the level of the polling unit where elections took place, they were there. And the law and the process and the procedure is that the moment the votes are segregated and counted and entered into from EC8A, which is the polling unit level result.
Do you know that most of the things he's not saying is inconsequential? Let me shock you. You know, when they go to Arise or channels, they have time limit, not like what we are doing here. Remember when Michael Zokome, Barrister Michael Zokome came here, Barrister Mike Guinea came here, we were just free talking and all that, right? No, you not be like that for channels. Now, when you put them on the hot seat, do you know what these guys are doing? Now, they don't know what they want to do to kill that time. Maybe you don't tell them already, say, this interview is going to be 30 minutes. They will not start bringing questions on their own, at the same time answering the question to kill the time. But this man, so this channel's representative finish work. Make una watch.
A copy will be returned by the commission. A copy will be given to the a police officer if available, and copies will be given to the polling agents of the political parties if available. So what that means is that every political party that deployed over 170,000 polling agents has a copy, original copy, or the duplicate copy of the result sheet emanating from every polling unit.
Yeah,
I'm coming. The second issue.
They were trying to stop him because he was trying to tell us the full story, how they plan election, just to keep time. You okay? But let's move on. We are getting somewhere, my people. Like and share, because we cannot be deceived twice. Distractions everywhere. I refuse to be distracted this time.
Is that you have to analyze elections from a holistic perspective and not necessarily from the point of view of only result upload, because that's exactly what is trending. But as I say, the question of whether Section 64 of the Electoral Act is mandatory in terms of result upload, whether the issue of collation revolves only around uploaded results, and the other issues emanating from it have been submitted to the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal.
Yeah.
And at the fullness of time, you will come to see that the commission has done very well. Yes, we had challenges relating to the upload of the presidential election results, and we informed the Nigerians that this was the challenge.
Yes, listen, yes, unquote, yes, we had challenges and we report to Nigerians. But that lady there, Channels television representative, you know, or anchor, you know what he tell her? He said, no, you don't report anything. Now, after election, a day after election, when we now draw your attention to the manipulation, there, you now say, oh, there were glitches. But the way they talk now, it be like saying that them, by themselves, came out to explain to Nigerians, this is what happened. No, just watch. Let me take this a little bit back, 10 seconds. Okay.
Yes, we had challenges relating to the upload of the presidential election results, and we informed the Nigerians that this was the challenge we had. But our elections cannot be reduced only to that.
So the statement which you issued was issued only after we had that conversation with you on the 26th of February.
Yes.
It would seem that Nigerians were taken for granted. For a number of people, they will also tell you, whilst they're not reducing the entire gamut of the elections to the upload of election results, that for them was the game changer. And Inec, at different, led by its chairman at different fora, made a promise to Nigerians that the IREV will work. It seemed like it was a solemn promise that was made to Nigerians. And on the 25th, on the 25th, that promise was broken. The least that Nigerians expected was an explanation and perhaps an apology, an acknowledgement of what had happened in terms of the promise that was made and what was delivered. You don't think that the Nigerian people deserve an apology for that?
Listen, this guy not going to apologize. Just watch what he's going to do. You know, go see the way he go take these guys. If I don't know what I want to describe them, they have a way of jumping the question, the direct question thrown to them. Just watch how you want to escape that apology with the request from her.
We made an explanation on what had happened. And we are yet to really evaluate our processes and procedures.
We are yet to evaluate our processes and procedures. Normally, constitutionally, wait till the act talk now after 7 days. Now only 7 days you get me to one. May you call everybody back, say, wait till the election will do last week or see error, more Amedan. He don't tie himself again. Now he don't contract. Wait till they call contradict himself. After 2 months, he's still talking about evaluation. Watch.
An explanation on what had happened. And we are yet to really evaluate our processes and procedures because we are still conducting elections. But you will also agree with me that there was result upload during the governorship election. There was result upload during the state assembly election. That there was result upload during the senatorial election, and there was result upload during the House of Representatives election. It was in the presidential upload that there were challenges. So I think that, yes, there were challenges.
No, sir. No, as far as I'm concerned, no. In fact, a lot of results uploaded during the governorship election, there's a lot of complaints, and we can prove this to you. Not allegedly, fact. A lot of complaints. In fact, starting from Lagos. So there's nothing like now only presidential election, now result, now we complain. No, not only presidential election. Now only presidential election, now una tango on the presidential election day, which was on the 25th of February. On the governorship election on the 18th of March, there were also complaints. Uploading was a major problem in various states. Let's move on, my people.
Presidential upload that there were challenges. So I think that, yes, there were challenges, there were problems, and we tried to explain. But we must also acknowledge that in relation to A, B, C, and V, that the commission did very well. I think that an acknowledgement of the fact that there were places and situations where we rose up.
Come on, my people. I beg, make una press like. We have 1,730 watching us. You know, Nigeria watch, I think we have about 1.5 there. Let me check. Let me see how many likes we have anyway. 1 minute, my people. We have 1,400 watching on Nigeria watch alone. We have 406 likes. Come on now. Why not the selfish? Are you guys telling us we have more of our enemies watching us right now? Even some of our enemies are even pressing the likes because they know we are telling them the truth. They know we are fighting for them.
Guys, what's so difficult?
You know,
press like and share.
Like
press
we
like.
cannot
It's not
be having
difficult. Come on, man.
Almost 2,000 watching us across. We'll be having just 426 likes. It's not good enough. We should be staggering at least 1,000 likes by now. It means that the video will be recommended by YouTube. Please continue to press on the like button. God bless you all. Let's move on. See, now when we talk about me, the press like, you see, say the number go they reduce. 1,004 now they just now it don't be 1,006. You see, it don't be 1,003 from because we say me the press like.
To the occasion, will be very, very helpful. But we cannot reduce the entire 2023 election to the challenges we had with the presidential upload.
You know,
Okay, go ahead.
Okay,
But I know that my colleagues in Lagos are also burning.
they have questions they want to ask you. But
Yeah.
just before our colleagues in Lagos come in, there's this matter of a review of the results, for instance. Staying with that February 26 elections. When Inec
that review of result we talk just now, they want to enter trouble. So for this channel's representative, so may God bless them for us. Watch.
February 26 elections. When Inec was declaring the results at the ICC, for instance, some parties walked out, and their concern was about some things they were not agreeing with. And by the Electoral Act, Inec is supposed to review its results, the results declared. True or false?
You don't.
No, I'm coming. Inec is supposed to review its results, right?
No, if you look at section 65
Yes.
of the Electoral Act, it is.
Now see the way they jump the question. I write that for screen. See, Okoye jumped the question. That question where they ask and yes or no. Now only yes or no they ask Okoye. Only yes or no. Nothing else. Okoye can just say yes or no. Then he wants to start another episode of story again. Only yes or no. Now everybody ask Okoye. I'll take that part back again. You could not get it right.
No, I'm coming. Inec is supposed to review its results, right?
No, if you look at section.
Its results, the results declared.
Yes or no?
True or false?
True or false?
You don't.
No, I'm coming. Inec is supposed to review its results, right?
No, if you look at section 65
Yes.
of the Electoral Act, it is within the power of the Commission to review declarations made. If you recall,
well, how many days after the declaration? 7 days.
Let me put it.
No, listen. How many days after the declaration? He wants to say 7. He can't realize saying go enter trouble. Listen to the way he says. He said 7. Then he just quickly change. He not say 7 finish. He said 7. He just quickly change because he knows say they go ask him about smart guy, the Chinese television guy there. Now smart guy, oh, that one can drag and come back say, oh God, wait. You say 7. So today now, how many days you don't declare, you don't give certificate out for 4 a.m. in the morning? Make I take that part again.
It is within the power of the Commission to review declarations made. If you recall,
well, how many days after the declaration? 7 days.
Let me put it this way: constitutionally and legally, the chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission has been appointed as the returning officer for the presidential election. Now, if he makes a return and people...
Now, story just start so. From here now, part of it are inconsequential.
How many days? How many days?
Exactly. Part of what is not talking about now is inconsequential.
How many
days anymore?
How many days?
This man was just buying time.
I go wait for her. When he finish, I go say, how many days?
Yes, when I go see where channels go say, all right, thank you very much, Festus Okoye, for coming around. We don't have time anymore because that was his target. Just watch. Let's move on.
Put it this way: constitutionally and legally, the chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission has been appointed as the returning officer for the presidential election. Now, if he makes a return,
who asked you this question?
People believe that the return that was not made in consonance with the Constitution, in consonance with the regulations, and also in consonance with the law. They can write to the Independent National Electoral Commission for a review, and the Commission is obligated to carry out that review within a period of 7 days. You do not begin a review when collation is still ongoing.
My people, collation is still ongoing since 25th of February till now, presidential collation. Kai, which country? How did we get here?
And they announced the president
And they've announced the president. They announced
My
result.
people, collation is still going on, and the
They've
person where they
announced
announce,
result.
where they select for
They
4
announce-
a.m. in the morning, don't they warm up for the 29th of May?
Don't they form cabinet? Why do you
They don't
never?
form cabinet. Collation is still going on. Review no.
They take treatment. These people. This
Wow.
man.
Let's move on.
If they give me gun, I shoot this man.
You do not
Sorry.
begin a review.
Hello, Naija Watch. Naija Watch.
Yes, sir.
Naija Watch. Listen to me. This particular interview, notify APC to use it as an evidence against them. Let them take this P and save it.
You own your television, you own your kitchen, your pot.
No, I have it already. I'm sorry about that. But notify APC to take good record of this thing. They can use it against them.
No, Labour Party.
Labour Party, sorry. Yeah.
If you're quite APC.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on.
Thank you.
How many days?
Mute yourself. Let's move on.
You do not begin a review when collation is still ongoing.
So the question then is,
yes,
we've agreed that this Inec can review
yes,
if the parties demand a review of the result. Do they have to demand for it?
I beg, who know this man name? Very smart, oh. This man, very smart. I beg, make una big name because make channels they feature him all the time. We need people like the very intelligent man. I don't know his name. I try make I look for. I don't know him.
Agreed that this Inec can review if the parties demand a review of the result. Do they have to demand for it?
Well, if a political party demands a review and there are genuine and concrete evidence for that particular review, definitely the commission will review.
So let me read that section 65 clearly. Provided that, let me read from 1 or I. The decision of the returning officer shall be final on any question arising from or relating to unmarked ballot papers, rejected ballot paper, and declaration of scores of candidates and the return of a candidate.
Yes.
Provided that the commission shall have the power within.
Sorry, sir, I paused that reading. You know, say they know they like when they read the same book where they deceive you. You can't read that for them. If they pay, they don't like them. Because any little thing they'll say session 7 versus 8 equals to 9. Session. Now, this our smart man. So can't they read that for us? Say, don't worry, me not read that. Make me read that for you. Let's move on.
The decision of the returning officer shall be final on any question arising from or relating to unmarked ballot papers, rejected ballot paper, and declaration of scores of candidates and the return of a candidate.
Yes.
Provided that the commission shall have the power within 7 days to review the declaration and return where the commission determines that said declaration and return was not made voluntarily or was made contrary to the provisions of the law, regulations and guidelines and manual for the election. A decision of a returning officer under Section 1 may be reviewed by an election tribunal or court. Yes. That's a different one. But this other one, about 7 days of review.
Yes.
Has Inec reviewed these results since that declaration?
Nobody has asked us to make any review.
Even though they did it physically.
Ulaye, nobody have asked us to review. Hey, God. Listen, guys. On that particular day of declaration, PDP walked out. Labour Party walked out.
Dino Melaye created riot there.
Dino Melaye created
Yakubu said after the coalition they will visit it. That was his response.
Within 7 days, he said it there.
Yes. So shameless people I ever seen.
Now, you see what Okoye they talk. He said nobody asked us, so we just gotta move on. Because normally, if people want to make a review, they go officially write and come. So are you telling us before people go petition?
Elvis, let me invite them to
go petition.
May go to Arise. May they ask a question where? Make it answer that question. May go to Arise.
Let's listen. Let's move on, man. We'll just start with the top, man.
Tribunal or court. That's a different one. But this other one, about 7 days of review.
Yes.
Has Inec reviewed these results since that declaration?
Nobody has asked us to make any review.
Even though they did it physically at the coalition center.
No.
You think, okay, it has to be done in writing.
You have to do it in writing. As at the time they were doing all those things, a declaration and a return has not been made. The law says that you can apply for review after declaration and return has been made. Collation was still ongoing when all those things were going on. And so that is not within the contemplation and tenor of Section 65 of the Electoral Act.
No, did you say after the return has been made?
Look at Section, read it. You have to read from...
no problem with Okoye dey, so this our journalist, so this man, so you know the shout, but if I tell you the kind of sweat where they pass the Okoye head there, that cap we put for head, so the sweat where they pass there, this man know they shout, you know they take him easy with him, but he want finish him in totality. See, move on.
5 of the Electoral Act.
No, did you say after the return has been made?
Look at Section... Read it. You have to read from... if you look at Section 65 itself, it says, the decision of the returning officer shall be final on any question arising from or relating to declaration of scores of candidates and the return of a candidate. Declaration of the scores of the candidates and the return of a candidate.
Okay, but before you went to the C, the B says...
Then it says, provided that the commission shall have power within 7 days to review the declaration and return.
Mr. Okoye, my colleagues in Lagos are waiting. Yes. Let's look at A. Yes. Unmarked ballot papers.
Yes.
B. Rejected ballot papers.
Yes.
These were some of the things that they complained about on that day.
Rejected ballot
papers. C. That's you just went straight to declaration of scores and of candidate and return of candidate. That's that's the one you read. But what about the A and B?
It says who is the returning officer in this case?
Okay, so we'll come back to this. Our colleagues in Lagos have questions for you.
Okay, so Mr. Okoye, I'm taking you back again.
Please hold on.
We're still talking about the presidential elections, and that's where the question of review is coming up. But I want to ask if we now know what caused the servers not to work for the presidential elections, the IREV not to work for the presidential election, but worked for the National Assembly elections conducted on the same day.
Well, I wouldn't know. All I know, in terms of technology, I'm not too technologically savvy. There was panic, and I need to be honest, there was panic on that day.
Remember, this is the 4th time. If I'm not mistaken, maybe the 3rd time or the 4th time, Okoye is saying that particular question, why was the House of Representatives and House of the Senate was uploaded and the presidential election results could not be uploaded. The first time they asked him that question, he said they should ask the IT people. The second time, ask the IT people. The 3rd time, ask the IT people. Maybe this is the 3rd time or the 4th time. But my question is, Nigerians, if you are watching me right now, una no be the IT people, not be only Okoye and Mahmoud, not be come they talk to us. Una no be IT people, and since the beginning of this journey, have we seen any the IT people on air speaking to us? Obviously, the IT people will report to Okoye, which is the he's not the commissioner, the Inec commissioner nationwide, right? Or Mahmoud. So what is the IT people this man is saying that? Go and ask the IT people. Please mute yourself. Somebody unmuted. Mute yourself.
I'm not too technologically savvy. There was panic, and I need to be honest, there was panic on that day when we noticed that there was a challenge. And all the...
Sam, he said, I need to be honest. See what you arrived for screen. So you have not been, you have been dishonest all this while. He said, honestly, I need to be honest. See the way they do shit. Honestly, I need to see pressure. Make I take that part back. Make I take them back. We know they carry the watch TV without not they carry pen. Would they bullet point and down? Cause we can't talk them.
All I know, in terms of technology, I'm not too technologically
savvy. No, why Okoye they change share like this? I would not they see her. See the way they do his share like this. That share a be poor.
It can't become Tamara too.
That share they
won't run away.
Kai.
All I know, in terms of technology, I'm not too technologically savvy. There was panic, and I need to be honest, there was panic on that day when we noticed that there was a challenge. And all the ICT people gathered and we are trying to find a solution to it. At the end of the day, I issued a statement and I told the nation that we had a glitch. Now, we are still in the middle of election. The moment we are through with the issue of all these elections, we will sit down as a commission and do both internal and external review of the entire gamut and entire processes leading to this election. And I'm sure that at that particular moment, those who were involved and those who were in charge of our ICT facility will come and soberly and rationally explain to the commission what exactly happened and what went wrong and what should be done.
I'm sure you've heard people saying that, you know, that the servers were switched off and there was an internal sabotage within Inec.
Honestly, I wouldn't know. But I do not think that the commission, after making promises to the Nigerian people, will turn around and sabotage itself. It's not rational. It doesn't make sense to me.
When will this audit take place?
The moment we are through with the elections.
That's
No, we are not through with the. We are still.
They say when. He said the moment we are through. We did say this guy they don't finish. Oh, then see no wait, Nigerians. Why would nobody come the hot all this? Why presidential election never finish? Eh? Okoye just revealed that when we are through, they can rewind down. Because I know I'm gonna take my matter, and the reason why these people know if you take my matter, my word go anywhere. Because now wait till they talk and they reiterate. So make una hear them.
This audit take place?
The moment we are through with the elections.
That's
No, we are not through with the. We are still giving certificates. We gave so many certificates yesterday, and there are some who.
Oh God, no, the certificate you gave yesterday, we are talking. They're asking you presidential election. What are you diverting? Now, so this man, you shop the time, chop. The next seconds now, you say, and they say, okay, Oga, you cannot go home. Just like that. No, see the way they shop the time finish. Just watch.
That's
No, we are not through with the. We are still giving certificates. We gave so many certificates yesterday, and there are some who went for lesser Hajj and are yet to come back to collect their certificates.
Okay.
And so we still have one or two issues to sort out.
Do you know when that will be? When will the review take place? The audit?
When the commission has to take a decision on that, no decision has been taken.
Jesus. Now see, my people. Meanwhile, because of all these things that is currently happening right now, Nigerians, they vex. A lot have been happening. Kidnapping have started in Nigeria. Killings have started. Mass burial is going on. Just because of this. Meanwhile, many Nigerians are still very, very patient, waiting for the 29th of May to elapse and see what will happen so that they can activate their arsenal. The only way this can be prevented, for that arsenal not to be activated, for we not to kill ourselves, it's for the judges. It's for the judges to hear the cry of the people. It's for the judges to pay attention to the plight of the people. If not, make una watch this short video quickly.
Government says that about 214 persons were killed as a result of attacks by terrorists, communal clashes and reprisals across the state from January to March this year. The Commissioner for Internal Security and Home Affairs, Mr. Samuel Arwan, made this known in the first quarter 2023 security report presented at the State Security Council. Mr. Arwan explains that 196 males, 14 females and 4 minors were killed, while 746 citizens were kidnapped during the period under review, adding that Kaduna Central Senatorial District remains top on the list with 115 deaths. Receiving the report, Governor Nasser El-Rufai appealed to the federal government to escalate security operations across the 7 frontline states of the Northwest and Niger.
The 2 reports just presented by Mr. Samuel Arwan, our Commissioner for Internal Security and Home Affairs, indicates the persistence of security challenges
to hear from our people. Please like and continue to press on the like button. We currently have 1,672 watching us, and the like is not encouraging. I'm sorry, it's not at all. You know, we have 581. You know, when we have about 1,006 watching us, the likes is not good at all. Continue to press on that like button as we hear from our wonderful panelists. But before that, I'd like to quickly acknowledge those of you that have super chatted us. Thank you very much, Hillary. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for your super chat. Amazing Grace USA. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate you. Henry Gilbert, thank you very much. Ibele, thank you very much. God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you for your super chat and your encouragement. God bless you all. For those of you that have likes or those of you that have shared, God bless you all. Let's hear from the people on the panel. Where the first person we have on the panel today is Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Thanks for joining us, my brother. Thanks for your patience. Please, let's hear from you. 8 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis. Good evening once again. Depending on your location, people, morning, afternoon, thank you guys for always coming out to do this. It's nice to be here again. It's weekend. Thank you so much. For everyone in the comment section, greetings to you. Let me just take maybe 1 minute to see something right quick. The people on comment section and everyone watching us, even on the panelists, if you have not liked, can you just press on the like for just, let's do for maybe the next 10 seconds. Just go ahead and just like. Let's increase the number. Thank you. Thank you. We keep seeing the number going up. Thank you. Please, let's keep liking. Let's keep liking. These things must go far and reach the heart of people. Nigeria cannot remain the same. You, myself, everyone, we need to do a better job by making sure that these videos go a long way. And also, if you see any survey out there that comes from YouTube on Nigeria Watch, just go ahead and just do those survey. Do it right, do the right thing. Because one thing is, even these wicked people are trying to silence the voice of people. Remember, you and I cannot afford to go to big medias in Nigeria to go talk because the money is not there. So this man is doing a great job. The only thing we can do is to make sure that we tell the truth, do the right thing by doing the likes, share, and take the survey. If it comes to you, say the right thing so that these videos and this platform continues to increase, because we are trying to see that maybe very soon we will have a big media in Edo State, and then we'll move that around the world. Thank you so much. Now, the very first video,
thank you, my brother,
which is about Buhari. I mean, one thing even though I don't all the time believe or probably support what Abati says, one thing he said about Lai Mohammed is that Lai Mohammed spoke based on his own opinion, and everybody have their own opinion. So to Buhari, he said the election was free and fair. And he said that to justify the fact that he has promised Nigerians free and fair election. But one thing he forgot to understand, or probably to realize, or maybe he was also in the bubble, like Wale Soyinka and then he said Sage, is that over 88 people died in this election. During this election, there was tribal profiling. During this election, there were killings. During this election, a female was stabbed in the face, even though dripping with blood. She went back to vote for a candidate of choice. All of that happened during this election. We saw even cultural heritages, cultural beliefs, cultural thing that people have done for the past several years was brought out and then more or less probably destroyed or probably dragged to the floor for those that are part of those worshippers. I mean, sorry, I'm not judging anybody now, but I mean, that's their belief. But it was so interesting to see that all of those cultures that have been upheld for several years, all of those things were dragged on the floor because of this just one election. And you and I that are Nigerians, we believe in 2015 and 19, things like this did not happen. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. In 2015 and 19, there was the level of tribal profiling that happened in this election. I don't think such happened in 2015 and 19. The number of people that died in this just one election is more than those that have ever died in the history of Nigerian election. And the president, the man that is supposed to be the leader, the man that is supposed to speak on behalf of Nigerians, both home and abroad, stand to say this election was free and fair. Does he have a conscience? Does he have a conscience? Does he fear God? Because one thing is, even no one life should be lost in an election. Talk more, over 88 people died. Some even killed themselves voluntarily because they believed that Inec did not do the right thing. We have a case of 19-year-old boy that all of a sudden just killed himself in Plateau State. And the president of a nation will say that this past election was a free and fair election. When Lai Mohammed came to the US and told them that they willingly shut down the presidential election server, maybe they have different server for each of them, I don't know, but that was what Lai Mohammed, he said they did it intentionally. And Buhari said the election was free and fair. I will leave you to God. But you must also remember, like the man watching me now, Dr. CM, he said, if you are above 70, you already have your boarding pass. You are only waiting for your flight. And those words, they carry power. If you are at a certain age, 70 and above, you already got your boarding pass. You are only waiting for it when they will call your flight number. And this man, above 70, is saying that this election was free and fair. Remember, those that died, it wasn't water that was flowing in their vein, blood. The blood of Abel cried for vengeance. The blood of Abel cried for vengeance. But thank God for the blood of Jesus that cried for forgiveness. Even God himself said, don't spill blood, because blood has life. Over 88 people died. And Buhari can stand and tell people, maybe you are even listening to me tonight, Buhari. You said this election was free and fair. You need to rethink. You need to rethink. Now, going to Rufai, what more can you say? When a good man is good and say truth to power, if it's not there, we missed. You see the joy in that studio today. When I was watching the video earlier, I was just like, these people, from different family background, but see the love among them. And Rufai did not even disappoint his viewers. Said truth to power about each of these things that is going on in Nigeria. Called out the president, called out each of them. People, let's do the right thing. I'm not saying I'm perfect, but you and I can do the right thing by making sure that we say truth to power. That is how our nation can get better. Okoye, I have always said, this man, he speaks like someone that has his mouth full of hot corn. Came out again. But one thing that you must also do for me is LP. The Inec chairman said LP did not provide enough poll watchers. But Okoye now came out and said LP gave over 170,000 polling unit agents. That means they gave more than what he expected. So we'll watch and see how this whole thing plays out. Nigeria is at the brinks, just like what Mr. Elvis said. Buhari, Inec, judges, do the right thing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. And Gabriel, thank you very much, my brother, for your patience. Please talk to us.
Yeah, once again, thank you, Mr. Elvis, for your time and every sacrifice. Thank you for coming every day for a better Nigeria. First of all, let me go to the video from Rufai when they were talking about the welcome about. Let me catch on my brain. Put me through Elvis, because I was doing something before. Put me through again for the where they were talking. Okay, where they were talking about. Let me put me through the place. I'm just black out a little bit. If somebody put me through place about Rufai, they were talking about in Rufai.
Is it the insecurity?
Yeah. Let me go from one. I will come back again. For meanwhile, let me go from go for insecurity first. You see, when Rufai was talking about people, they sympathize, they mourn the death and mourn this, the same things again, the same comments every time, again and again and again. At this time of the year, when they were celebrating, when people are dying, they still could have called state of emergency. It would be a sad day for Nigeria, it's supposed to be, but they're celebrating when people are dying. Because it's just like, such things can happen in the Western country. When people are dying, they're celebrating something. I don't think so. Where's the human in us as an African, as a Nigerian? You see, the leaders there in Nigeria, they don't care about people. People kill every seconds, every day. All they care about is their own personal interest. Their children are not staying in Nigeria either. They are not staying there. This is the reason why they are making every means to make sure Obi don't come in, so they can change the narrative about this corruption or this loophole, which guys putting Nigeria backward. That's why they're using every means to block him coming in. No matter how they're gonna go, we're gonna be there. We're gonna have our mandate, that's for sure. For Koye coming to national TV, start talking. Sometimes I ask myself, these are the sole lawyers, they say they call themselves. And this is somebody's father, somebody's husband, coming to national TV and lie. White lie. You forgot, okay, the constitution they still have to follow is there, but they could not even follow any of it. They could not review. They say 7 days have to review, but still now they still not yet review. To the extent it came to lie that they have to write to them to review. Are you kidding me? They are still collecting results, and they already announced the winner of the election. I don't get it. I mean, somebody got to put me through. I don't get it. It's just like he went to school. The teacher has seen doing some calculation about all the results, right? They already tell you took first or you took second. When the result is not, they've not finished connecting the result. It don't work like that. And this so-called judiciary, the judges, I hope they are listening to what this Okoye is open his mouth to talk now, to say. So that means Tinubu is not the winner yet, because they've not finished collecting. They've not finished. This is what he's trying to tell us then. He cannot even answer the question they were giving him. He would just dance around the bush. When Buhari say this election is free and fair election, I don't know what they call free and fair election. You see, they are so cold. The leaders we have, the so-called leaders position we have, they are so cold. They are inhuman. People die in this election. Tribalism came in there. People were wounded. People were forced not to vote. People were forced to vote for this candidate, and he called a free election. When the secret agents were rigging the election, the DSS, the police, they were rigging the election. People were beaten, injured. More than 80 people died in this election, and Buhari opened his mouth. And he was saying it. He said they should forgive him or whatever. Me personally, Henry, I will never forgive him. I will not forgive his own generation, unborn generation either. Buhari created pain in Nigeria. Nigeria was having pain before, but not pain like this. Are you kidding me? Free and fair election. The Lai Mohammed is a grandfather. Like he said, the grandson asked him why they call him Lai Mohammed. He's a born liar. And these are people who go wake up, they will pray 5-6 times a day. What are you praying for? Where your heart is full of evil, no human sympathy. People are dying. You call your president, and we have this so-called Nigerian police, DSS, security agencies, and military. They could not go to Kaduna, make everywhere shut down, curfew, go attack these people. And the new people, I watched on program. Those people, IDP camp people, they said they see the military. They have checkpoint. They know where this terrorist is. They could not go there. They even beat police, security, Nigerian army money to cross, to come to go and buy things for themselves. They knew this. They know these criminals. People are dying, and Buhari is saying it's free and fair election. I don't get it. If Okoye can come out in the public and say they are still collecting the result, me, I don't know. I don't know where they get the result to bring Tinubu as a president. So you want to tell me now the Inec officer that make this first announcement in Adamawa is not arrested yet, but the DSS could go straight to go arrest people. This guy from this influencer from Twitter. He can go arrest anybody they want easily, so fast, but they couldn't arrest this man. You see why they're doing this ringing issue? Because they could not even hold what they call him, this Yakubu. Yakubu should be in jail by now, because they stopped him. They said this election, they opposed the collection of the result. He said they should go and review it. We don't support this. He said they will review it, but what came back? He came to announce when everybody was sleeping. He should be arrested. He fooled Nigerians. He robbed Nigerians. That is the reason why the other one in Adamawa still have the guts, the balls to see come out and announce when the results they've not finished collecting results. You see how shameless the country is. I'm ashamed sometimes. When my colleagues sometimes they talk about Nigeria, sometimes I just start to tease them. They should stop. Our country is better than your country. This and that. This and that. But it's the truth. It's the fact. It's so shameless to see our so-called agencies so cheap in corruption. The corruption is so obvious. The DSS officer they arrest said they gave 2 billion, and that lady who came out in national TV to come and declare the winner, they should be arrested. She should be arrested too. And the NTA who came to announce this thing, they should give them fine too. The impunity in that country is so alarming. It's so alarming. Nigeria is in time bomb. They should do the right in the judiciary right now. We are watching them because Okoye came to tell us they're still collecting results. This is what he said. I think everybody heard what he was saying. He came to Aras TV, Channel TV said they're still collecting results. If they finish, they will review it. So why they came to tell us they have a winner already? So all I'm saying, we're gonna get our mandate, but that's for sure. Tinubu is not gonna be president. They will not inaugurate Tinubu on 29th of May. It's not gonna be possible because the election is not the result is not finished. It's not already. They've not finished collecting their results. So this is what they told us. This is what I stand for.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Henry. Thank you for your submission. All right, guys, continue to press on the like button, help us to share. Let me move on now to Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, good evening to you.
It is me. I left a message in the private section, Mr. Elvis. My position cannot be taken, Na me be number 3, na me be number 3, Mona no rigamo.
Go to court.
Were you locked out?
Yeah, he logged me and I came back right in. But of course, he will put you in your.
Elvis, if you don't want trouble, just leave Omo here, beg.
Let her go. Let her go, please.
Thank you, Madam Patricia.
He say make una no rigamo.
Ha! Mona no rigamo.
Make
I
I
don't want to go to court.
Thank you very
Oh my
much.
God. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and thank you to everyone, Mr. Give us our mandate and Mr. Henry. Greetings to everyone on the panel and everyone in the comment section. So, I want to start with the Rufai. I'm so excited that Rufai is back. I don't know if anybody has noticed though. Twitter, no, they let when we know they Twitter, no, they let us search like before again. What's up with Elon Musk, man? The guy don't scatter everywhere. We can't even search, all the information that they get before for Twitter. The thing I don't understand within this man do. Anyways, I'm very excited that Mr. Rufai is back, and I just want to touch quickly on the video they showed with those appointees for I think it's inaugural committee. Is that what it's called? Now, the reason why they're doing all of that is to work on the psyche of Nigerians. I'm just saying this for those who maybe will be caught off guard when they see that or when they hear that, may be disappointed when they see it and think, oh my God, guess what? They're working on your psyche. These people know they've been doing evil for over 40 years, my people. They are experts at this. So they're working on your psyche. So when they tell you that, oh, by the way, we are preparing the inaugural committee, whatever, they're indirectly trying to make you feel like whatever you're doing is not affecting them, and whatever they're trying to come up with it cannot be stopped in any way. That is what. So in your mind, you're going to start thinking, oh, you know what? It's looking like now, wow, this one, right? You start to doubt. That's what they're trying to do. But be very careful. Be very careful. Don't let that ruin the focus that you have right now, because we know the mandate is sure. That's what we're looking at. The target is our mandate. So anything they're doing, consider it as outside noise that needs to be kept quiet. You understand? So Mona not they affected by all of that at all. It's all propaganda. They're trying to spin things. Now, with regards to the video with Mr. Okoye, oh my God! Anytime that man talks, my skin, it's like my skin is crawling off my body, off my bones. I don't know how a man. I'm sure he has children. Sometimes I wonder when I'm watching these people talk and lie, bold-faced lie. In my head, I'm thinking, do these people have children? Some of them are even grandfathers.
They do, but the unfortunate part of it is that their children is not talking to them.
Because they you know what some of these people do with their children? Either they already have brought the children into the same occult that they belong to, so the children cannot say anything, or they take the children's brain, reasoning, faculty away from them for whatever means. And some of the children too, because they're enjoying the benefits that come with all this stealing, their mouth is sealed. So these are the type of people we're dealing with. Why I'm saying this is because what this man is doing, it's not now it's going to affect him. He's enjoying the benefits of their evil right now. It's not now it's going to affect. It is the people that are coming after and the ones that are already around now that will suffer greatly. As Nigerians, we need to be writing down the names of these people. Their lineage can never near any leadership position in Nigeria. We need to be serious about this. We really need to make not just mental notes, but physically write it down, save it somewhere on your computer. All these people that have created so much problem for us directly and indirectly. And we must be able to track and trace their lineage so that if anyone shows up in the future and says, I'm running for something, immediate shutdown, because this thing stays in the DNA. These people have no idea what their actions today is causing. I want us as Nigerians to start to think like that. Make mental notes and physical note of these people. None of their lineage need to near any corridor of power again. I'm watching this man lie. They ask him simple questions. This man says they shift for chair. Inside the body, they hot. You can tell.
Sister Aboye, Okoye and Lai Solomon, who lie pass?
I don't know who lie pass. So two of them, they compete, as we see now. They are competing vehemently for the top position for lying. These people are sick, deviously sick people. Then in the process of answering the question, he is even speaking against himself. He is letting information out. So people can actually complain, and you did not take note of those complaints. You still went ahead and declared a drug baron, a Guinean citizen, as our president. You don't care because you have taken money. Somebody shared with me that what's his name? For food, not for food. Otobo Keyamo. Let me borrow somebody's word here. Otobo Keyamo's house in Texas. They even literally showed him coming out of the house to come and jog. I am very proud of the obedience. So we have researchers, we have investigative journalists. Everybody has become an active citizen right now. Everybody's activated. These people think that they can run this cabal like they've been running it all these years, and think that everybody's just going to fold their hands. I know that a lot of us are waiting for that May 29th, and we are all anxiously waiting for it. These people don't know what's coming for them. Nigeria will not be the same again on the 29th, because it really, really turns my tummy to listen to this man talk and lie. He can't even answer a simple question. He has to dance around. I'm sorry to say, Nigerian lawyers, you guys are an embarrassment. You guys are a complete and utter disgrace. Most of you. Have you guys noticed? Now, mostly lawyers, they carry out this dirty job. Make we start to they name them. The chairman of Inec, not be lawyer, they say be. Okoye, lawyer. Otobo Keyamo, lawyer. For Food Kayode, lawyer. And the list goes on and on and on. My question now is, what goes on in their heads? What is the board, the national board, the national board bar association doing about, because these people have violated so many ethic rules? What do they do about disbarment? Why can they not withdraw certificates of people that are painting an ugly picture of all the lawyers in Nigeria? Oh, need I forget the man that traveled all the way to London to go and meet Agbado? You give people sand just because they are doing your bidding. What is the National Bar Association of Nigeria doing? What examples are you setting for lawyers that are coming up? That means that those ones that they're just doing whatever they like. We don't have a system that works. The law that is supposed to be the last hope of the people, the judiciary, you guys have eroded it. I don't care what anybody wants to say here. No matter how much you've achieved as a lawyer in Nigeria, you need to be ashamed right now. It's monumental shame that these people are bringing to you. Aside from professors, you have lawyers that are supposed to stand for the truth, at least as best as they can, not doing anything. Everything in Nigeria is completely bonkers because nobody is doing anything. There's no legal system. There's no police system. Everything. Policemen are like house boys, domestic staff. They're no longer protecting lives and properties of people. They are more interested in how much the oga that they are running around with give them as pocket money. Hello? And people, and these evil people in leadership positions think that people are just going to continue to fold their hands and allow this happen. It will never, in case they are sitting comfortably in their sofas and watching TV and sipping pina colada. Prepare yourself for May the 29th. It is not going to be as you think it will be. If I were you guys, I know that you do not have the capacity to think of other people or rethink about your actions. I know you lack that capacity. But so that you do not continue to be embarrassed, and I know that embarrassment does not concern you, but the type of embarrassment that is coming to you, you cannot even fathom it. The best thing that you can do right now is to give us our property. That is when you will have peace of mind. If you give our property to us right now, if you return our mandate to us, we might consider overlooking some of the things that you have done. But if you do not, and you insist on being stubborn on top of your evil and demonic ways, wait for May 29th. As soon as they prepare for May 29th, make una dey prepare. We go meet on that day. I yield.
Thank you very much, my sister. I really appreciate you, Omoye. I know, say that passion was come from you. Thank you very much. Yes, for me, I believe the lawyers, as you stated, these guys are just working for their pockets. They don't really care about the growth of the country anymore. Almost all of them are working for their pocket. Look at the petition that is currently going on right now. All of them are demanding. Even Inec, that have languished how much? 300 billion or so, on this election that just finished. They are requesting for a 3 billion naira where they want to pay lawyer, to defend themselves in petition courts.
You can imagine, and lawyers will wear their cloak when they say they won't be like saying now. Which they say they when their counterparts from another country dash them, and that wig when they make, they know they function and think properly. They go carry and put for head, go they defend this evil people. Lawyers are supposed to be the ones. You see this thing when they do so. You see this panel when they go back and forth. So now lawyers supposed to they follow, they drag this matter.
Yeah.
Our work for here now, we go they say, okay, this lawyer don't file this suit. Another lawyer. Now that one we supposed to they talk for here. This is how weak the legal system is. It be like say the lawyers don't know what they do for Nigeria. Everybody just sit down, they chase accident victims, ambulance chasing up and down. Waiting they supposed to they do, they know they do. You see, it's not just the leadership, it's the people also. They can only be Inibehe, that's a lawyer. He's only one man. Look at the effects the man is having on the lives of the people that he crosses paths with. Look at the impact he's having. That's what a lawyer ought to do. He's not doing an extraordinary work. He's doing what he's supposed to do as a lawyer.
This is what
lawyers are supposed to be busy doing.
Fanana is supposed to come out now this time to do something now.
Exactly. The lawyers are supposed to be coming out, hitting everywhere up. We have filed a suit. We have moved a motion. We have saved a motion. We have saved judgment. We are waiting. That's what we're supposed to be hearing. The lawyers in Nigeria, monumental failures. Monumental. Let me talk on, because it's not just about the leadership. The leadership can do whatever they are doing, but as a lawyer, they're supposed to they fear you. By the time you put case on top of their head, they go back down. But no, these people are sleeping like people that are 6 feet under.
Yeah, they care about their pocket. That's all they care about at this moment now. All lawyers are cashing out right now, especially the sons. All of them are cashing out right now. It's very sad. We can't move on like this. But meanwhile, let's hear from the next person here, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us, Madam. Good evening to you once again.
Thank you for the opportunity, and good evening to my co-panelists and those on the chat page. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon. Welcome to today's broadcast. Yes, I hope we will do justice to our topics today. I want to go the way Lady Omoye went as well. My heart was full of joy when I saw that video from the studio in Arise Studio with Rufai and the team there. It's a thing of joy to see a work environment that is healthy, you know. I would tell me to be a very healthy environment to work in, because it's good to, you can see the joy in their heart and how they first, kind of, ease their tensions, If anybody had any burden, from home, because sometimes people have different things that plagues them, or that troubles them. They can carry it to their workplace and affect other people with it. But with such an environment, I mean, you saw how that giggle, that laughter helped to create an ambience, that was conducive for them to be able to be constructive in whatever they are going to discuss. And that's what we did also here, Mr. Elvis, when we started. I think we need more of that as well. Thank you. Yes.
Thank you so much.
The appointment of the inauguration team, yeah, that was a mind game at play. It's a mind game. They know they are not going there, but they are trying to play with people's mind to make you believe that they have it already. But you see, it's not about what picture somebody is giving you. It's about what picture you have. You have. Which Nigeria are you seeing? Can you see the new Nigeria? That is what you should focus your mind on, and not what they are trying to present to you. Not the picture they are creating for you. If we have a picture, and I want everybody to let that picture that you have about that new Nigeria that we are fighting for, let it be so strong within your spirit, so that no matter what other pictures they are showing you, those other pictures, they are shadows. They don't count. Keep the picture of that new Nigeria that you have. Don't let their mind game, topple you. Keep it. Don't be dissuaded by their mind game. Be courageous. That this battle, this fight to reclaim our mandate back is as sure as the day. They must break. When night comes, they must break. So just know that. So don't let any of those their whatever bother you. Be focused. Zelensky, congratulations. I wanted to comment yesterday about this actually. Congratulating Tinubu. Zelensky is also a criminal, so of course he will want to congratulate his own. And he's a poster boy. That's what he is. Some other big countries cannot come out to openly congratulate Tinubu. Hence, they are sending him, like they are using him to destroy his country. Ukraine is the Roman Gilead in the Bible. By the time they finish with him, he will not have country, he will not have people to govern. That's when he will know that he was really a poster boy. So that is for him to come out to be congratulating Tinubu. I don't see it from a business part of view, like some of my panelists indicated yesterday, I think is a way of trying to see some of these big players, these satanic people that is also working with these satanic Nigerian politicians. They cannot come out openly, so they are sending him to do it and to get the reaction, to see whether there will be any reaction. And yesterday I didn't talk about it. I would suggest that we reply. He shouldn't be congratulated. He has a lot to solve. He should face his problem. He doesn't need to congratulate Tinubu. He doesn't need to congratulate a drug lord. We don't want that kind of person to be our president, and he will not be our president. So he has his plate full of problems for him. He should concentrate on his own problem. That's my advice to him. Then our boo-boo saying that, still playing the ostrich even at this time. I'm amazed. It's appalling that as the first citizen of the nation, he's still insisting that this election was fair, credible, and transparent. I don't know where he lives. I think maybe he lives in a different planet from the one we live. It must be. Because I don't know. How can you be the number one person of the number one citizen of the nation, and you are behaving as though you live somewhere else. You live in the space somewhere. It's a slap on the face of Nigerians. That just goes to show the interest that they have for Nigeria. The insensitiveness. They are so insensitive to the people's cry. How can you say that this election was free, fair, and credible, when even international observers, regional, local, everyone came and they deemed this election to be the worst ever election that Nigeria has ever conducted? And you saying it was fair, free, and credible. I don't know. I think he's living in a place of no return, because that's what I can see. I don't see how he can deem that to be what he called it. Then the one that is at large now was the Inec official that announced the use of the authority of the returning officer in that Adamawa state. Is it Adamawa or Nazarawa? I think it's one of them. That they are claiming that, I think he suspended him. Buhari suspended him. But I think this thing happens since last week. And for him to be coming out to say he suspend him now, I mean, where does Mr. President lives? It's a question you need to answer, because where does he live? Does he live in Nigeria? Does he even live in this world? Because I don't know. How can you be the first citizen of a nation? You're supposed to be, on top of every issue. You're supposed to be aware. You cannot say he's not aware. You cannot say he didn't know what happened. It's ridiculous. The Atiku, we can say Atiku, even though we know in PDP, they are all the same, APC and PDP, they are the satanic party. They are the ones that have ruined Nigeria to the level that it is now. But Atiku was, at least this time, he was honest. So we can still give it to him for that, because he actually said the truth. He said Nigeria, this election has divided Nigeria, more division, has made Nigeria more divisive than before, which is the truth. And for the first senior man to be saying, first class city, first citizen of the Federal Republic of Nigeria to be saying that the election was free, fair, and credible. I don't know. It just shows what interest they have for Nigeria. They don't wish Nigeria good. It doesn't wish Nigeria good. Because if you wish people good, you cannot say this election was free, fair, and credible. And even when those threats were going on in Lagos, you know, he could have as well stepped in, even though the Lagos governor Showolu did not come up, but the president could have stopped it. He could have said something to make sure that those threats were not carried out. And as we speak, they were carried. Everybody know they were carried out. And here you come telling us that the election was free, fair, and credible. That's a shame. It's a shame that you are not standing for truth. You know, even I don't know how you want us to remember you, you know, because this is going to be, we are going to remember you for evil, because the evil that you have done for Nigeria, to Nigerians, you know, no any other government have done this such evil to Nigerians. The kind of suffer you have suffered Nigerians, you know, may God ask you, may posterity judge you and your generation, because this is it's absurd for you to come now to tell us that you didn't know what happened, telling us that the election was credible. How can it be credible? You know, I wish you have somebody that died in the election. I wish your house was on fire on that day. Maybe you would have had a different take about it. But because you were going about with siren and having people protecting you, so you didn't see anything like that. But you have television. At least you came out today to tell us, to speak to us. I saw you, you know, on television. That same television you used to broadcast to Nigeria what you are going to say and whatever you are doing. You know, that same television is what brought the news to everybody. That same television is what we saw, where we saw people being killed in Lagos, ballet balls being snatched. The lady that they stabbed her, went to the hospital, stitched it, and came back with dripping of blood. She came back and voted. That same television carried, and you saw it, and you are telling us that the election was free, fair, and credible. Oh, I'm so disappointed in you. And I believe all Nigerians are disappointed in you because you have not done Nigeria any good. Festus, I would say Festus the liar, you know, because that's absolute, that's what his name is. And I believe all of them, they are all liars, you know. Children of the devil, they are children of liar. The devil lied from the beginning. He is the father of it. And children of Satan cannot be something else from Satan, you know. If Satan is father of lie, then his children, they are also liars, you know. So we are not surprised that he's speaking the way he's speaking. And these are the people that from the south that have kept this southeast that have. These are one of them, you know. These are the people that are sellout. They are selling out their regions, you know, oppressing. These are the people they used to oppress the southeast. Then the other one, I think, is Kayamu. That one is the one they used to oppress the southwest. Those kind of people. But thank God that God has given wings to the good people that stand for truth, you know, for love, for compassion, you know, for one another. You know, God has given us strength, courage, zeal, you know, and power to subdue all these people, and they shall be subdued in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. They don't get any choice. Our mandate we will get back. We will get our mandate back, whether by fire or by force. That's how it's going to be. Nigeria will never remain the same on the 29th. So they should get ready for what they are calling for. They better be ready, you know. So that's my submission for now. If I have any other thing,
Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Okay, Madam Rita, it's your turn now. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, Mr. Elvis, Dr. CM, everyone in the comment section, and fellow panelists. I think everyone has practically said what should be said. Great submissions. I'm going to start with the federal government. I've just been laughing, since you started playing all these videos. Festus Okoye's own, I was just singing in my head, Festus Okoye, where are you? Where are you? I know I shouted that man's name. I've never shouted out anybody's name like that, prior to the election, even after. And now he's coming, with all his saliva swallowing per second and lying, straight face. It's embarrassing. Now, the federal government saying that, demanding the sack of the Adamawa wreck, it's what I call medicine after death. And it's a very hypocritical move. It's like a chameleon. It's like a chameleon, trying to present yourself when it seems like everywhere has calmed. So you're not the good big brother. You're not the good father that wants peace and tranquility. You're lying. Federal government is a fraud on its own. The federal government, the administration of Buhari, is a fraud on its own. So all those talk is just empty. There's no substance to it. They just make pronouncements, but it's never executed or it's never implemented. So, we're just sick and tired of all this kind of talk. As for Atiku, it's the same thing I'm going to say about him. I want to say, Oga, enter house. Atiku Abubakar, enter house. When there was a tribal diversion in Lagos, and when people were being killed and people were intimidated, businesses were burnt, a lot of things were happening. I expected, leaders. You don't have to be a Yoruba person to come out to speak. You don't have to be an Igbo or Benin man to. I mean, everybody should come out to speak, just like Nigeria Watch was coming out to speak. And somebody as influential as Atiku Abubakar, he didn't speak. You know what? He's just the type of person that I don't know what to call him, the arrowhead or the one that food is ready politician. When everything has been laid out, all the hard work, the blood and the sweat has been laid out, he now comes out.
Antonita, he will not speak because his interest is not there. He knows his party will not win Lagos. So why will he not defend the people?
No, that's what I'm saying. He was going for the president of Nigeria, right? He wanted to be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, not the Federal Republic of the North or Adamawa State. Federal Republic of Nigeria, sir. And then you see something going on just because you lost woefully, and then they're killing people. You never spoke during that time. All of a sudden, that wasn't the time of fasting for Ramadan, so let's just take out the religion from it. All of a sudden now, that's why I say he's hypocritical. He's a food is ready politician. That's Atiku for you. He doesn't like to get his body, his shirt dirty. He doesn't like to step in the mud. You clear the place for him. Everywhere is clean, nice and fancy, and then he shows his ugly head. That's just how he operates. And that's exactly what we're saying. As at that time, when people were being intimidated, Pa Adebanjo came out. He's not going for president. He's not. Forget the part that he's a Yoruba man. Even Ohaneze, Nwayahu came out, right? He spoke. Obasanjo came out, right? That was the former head of state. Even some pastors, even some influencers. Nigeria Watch came out. Hello, he's not going for president. But somebody who is influential and who wanted to rule the country, and he keeps saying he's a unifier, aka unifier, according to Dino. When it's time for unity, when it's time for you to speak up, to kill disunity, you kept quiet. So what is this? Let him enter house. Let Atiku Abubakar enter house. We don't want to hear from you. We don't even want to see you. We don't want to hear any tweets. We don't want to see nothing. Just enter house or you go to Dubai. It's just a very pretentious, disposition. Very trying to pontificate himself. All of a sudden, he became the patriot of unity and talking about, the country is divided now across. You are part of why the country is divided, Atiku Abubakar. You are part of it. I'm not going to call you sir. I'm not going to call you Alhaji. You are part of it, Atiku Abubakar. You do not deserve anybody to even hear from you. I don't regard you as a statesman. You are a deceitful person. So don't come here to pontificate yourself and say the country is already divided. You are one of the causes of it. You are one of the causes of it. You are your corrupt children. So please enter house, I beg, enter house. We don't want to. Nigerians don't want to hear about it. We don't want to hear his name. We just maybe in the history book, it was Obasanjo's the vice. That's the only thing. We don't want to hear anything concerning this the likes of Atiku. Please looking for attention. Should go and retire in Dubai or somewhere in the UAE. You don't want to hear from him. And you know, the inaugural display of the people that listen. I have said it before in the past. Some people misunderstood me. As long as we have APC and PDP, you know, want to hold the reins of Nigeria, a rat can be a president of Nigeria. And that is what we are saying. Nigeria, what I know you remember I kept saying, as long as we have APC and PDP candidate come out, sorry, a frog can be a president. So in the same way, we can have frog, cockroaches, termites, you know, all sorts of insects come and be part of the inaugural committee. I'm not deterred. I don't even read their names. I'm not even interested. All this, like what my sister said, it's just a psyche to make people feel like, oh, we are moving on. You know, everything is as scheduled. Everything is designed. We are moving on. We are not even listening to Nigeria. So some Nigerians now who are very faint-hearted or who just feel defeated will just look at this inaugural committee and just feel like, oh my God, so they're really going ahead with it. Oh my God, we have lost. Oh my God, they've cheated us. Oh my God, so nobody's going to help us. Nobody's going to do anything. Oh my God, man, people, don't be deterred, please. Don't be deterred. They can bring all forms of insects and animals, because as far as I'm concerned, there are animals in Agbada and the coats. That's all, just like Professor Zukoye. You know what I just think, Nigeria Watch? In my mind, when I hear these people talk like, you know, Festus Akamu, FKK, Reno, even Festus Okoye, Yakubu, when they're talking, what I'm imagining in my head, like a movie, is them tying them like goats and putting them into the Black Maria. Just pick one. You just go to Festus Okoye with his coat now. Just tie him. We will not even use handcuff. Handcuff is too decent. Tie them with rope, with a very hard, strong, the one they used to tie all those cows, those heavy twine. Tie them, just be picking them from their house. They're showing it live. They're showing justice. Nigeria Watch, I'm not laughing. That is
no, they
justice.
are so disgraceful. Yes.
People need to see that justice is being served. That is the picture Nigerians want to see. We go to their house individually, one after the other, pick Ononuka, go to Bodilo, 26 Bodilo Avenue, tie them up, push them inside the Black Maria. The next person, Mahmoud, go to his house, tie him up, even if he's in his office, even if he's in their car, drop them in the middle of the road. Everybody bring out your phone. Nigeria need to see those kinds of justice, to feel wanted, to feel seen, to feel heard. If Nigerians don't see that, people are still hurt. People are still angry. That is just the picture. I pray, I say, God, I just want to see that. As Professor Okoye is just lying on TV, or Lai Mohammed, you just see security agencies, the one that Nigerians want, bundle them up, tie them with rope. They don't deserve handcuff. Rope. I don't know what they call it in the outside language, the native rope. I wish Busy Brain was here. Tie them in the twine. The brown dirty one with mud. Tie, because they are not fit for anything clean. Just be pushing them in the Black Maria like armed robbers. We'll just be seeing it and just be clapping. We'll be filled with so much joy because these are criminals in the corridors of power. Criminals. Bloody criminals. You know, when Rufai was talking about, you know, what have you learned from fasting? You know, this Ramadan period. What are people learning? You see, I just find like an epiphany that no matter the religion you practice or you believe in, it is who you are inside and how you express yourself, especially when people have given you public funds to take care of, when you are the custodians of people's taxpayers' money. They say, show a man money and power, I will tell you who he really is. So this is also an example to tell Nigerians, the ones who are not aware, or the ones who are blinded by poverty, that they're not even seeing what they ought to see, is that it's not religion that makes these people steal. In the federal government of Nigeria, the people stealing our oil, the people signing MOUs, the people who are making decisions with foreign companies, you know, to the detriment of Nigerians. They have people who believe in Hare Krishna there, they are Muslims, they are Christians, they are Protestants, they are Catholic, name all. There is a potpourri of religions. So it's not really about religion right now. What they are practicing is ceremonial. That is the truth, Nigeria Watch. It's just ceremonial. This fasting, and yeah, they will do their fasting as a Christian. You do, okay, I'm under Lent period, like as if it's a ceremonial thing. Ash Wednesday, you go to the church, you go and take your Holy Communion. But when you get to the office, you are killing people. So what you're doing is ceremonial religion. You are not practicing. You don't. In fact, you don't even know what you're practicing. You're just doing it. Oh, making no loss. Everybody is saying I'm holy. Look at now the people who have Mahmoud Yakubu that lied in the face of God, brought daylight, did a wizard act at 4 a.m. in the morning against Nigerians. Is he not a Muslim? Did he not fast during this period? Did he not go for Umrah or whatever? I don't know what they call it, without due respect to the Muslim. Did he not do that? Did he not have people going to Israel or Egypt for pilgrimage? Christians going for pilgrimage to Israel? Didn't they go? You see some of them go to where they buried Jesus Christ. They are going there. They are going to the highest the mountains to climb. Are they not coming back home killing people? They should answer, are they not doing the same thing? So therefore, Nigerians, it's not about religion. These people are wicked cousins of Lucifer. Wicked cousins of Lucifer. That's what they are. So religion is just ceremonial. Because I mean, you have to see it in the way they practice it. And so Peter the Rock Obi is an example of somebody who is a Christian now, who is serving God, who is saying, what will God do? Even in the midst of all the insults and lies and propaganda, he will still say, Atiku is my brother, he's my senior brother. He's not even he has never insulted anybody. Even when he's trying to shade somebody to say, I don't have any other citizenship. He's right. He's not shading anybody. It's a fact. He doesn't have any other citizenship. It's not even shade in any way. So all those ones are ceremonial religion, Nigeria. Mr. Sokoye, I don't want to even talk about, all the lies and the confusion that he was just spewing, on national TV. He should also enter. In fact, Mr. Sokoye should enter jail. He's a disgrace to the NBA. He's a disgrace. I don't know, this period in time, everything that's surrounding an educator is just painful to Nigeria. It's a shame for people who have PhD, those who are doctors, lawyers, people who are scientists. You just see them, professors coming out to lie and change numbers. What are you teaching your students in class? How are you marking? God. Anyway, may God help us. But I say God has helped us. Oh, God has brought Peter the Rock Obi, and God has given us wisdom. God has given us the tools. God has given us the tools. Our mouth is part of the tools. Our actions is part of the tools. Investigative journalism is part of the tools. Nigeria Watch is part of the tools. Social media, support, speaking up. Don't allow anybody to gag you. Don't allow anybody to say, stop speaking. You heard Rufai that said, because Nigerians are speaking up now. Nigerians are actually reading the constitution. Nigeria are actually reading the electoral law and interpreting it and giving it back to the people that are supposed to implement it. Nigerians are already, they are going to the table now. And that is why they are all shaking. Body language, you can even see Professor Sokoye is fidgeting on his seat, swallowing saliva per second, sweating. He's mumbling. A grown man that's supposed to stand for truth and justice is mumbling on national TV. Oh my Lord. I don't know. And something Omoye said finally, she was saying that we should mention their name, all those people mention that, in time to come, their family will not come into politics and all that, so that they will never. My sister, we are experiencing it in Edo State. We are experiencing it in other states. Igbinejo name people talk about. Look, Igbinejo was a bad governor. Is it not his niece now that they've used to steal a mandate, aided by Governor Obaseki? Rufai's son that has gotten a seat in the Federal House of Rep. All these people you're seeing, James Ibori's daughter, same thing.
Okowa too. Okowa's daughter.
Okay, Okowa's daughter. So as long as we have bad governors, bad House of Rep, bad senators, we would definitely have the children of the people who destroyed Nigeria in the system. Unless we have someone like Peter the Rock Obi that will set the standard of what justice looks like, that will set the standard, my dear, is going to be a recycling. They will carry their children to Harvard, to all the best universities in the UK and North America and Europe. When they are done, have you gone to the FCT? If you go to the FCT, I know what I'm saying because I'm speaking with facts. Go to the FCT, the federal ministries. When you go to those offices, you will see the kind of people that you meet there. Then you understand why the system the way it is. Their children, 25 years old, 23 years old, who have graduated from the UK, they've gotten their masters. They don't go to the regular government offices. No, they put them in the federal ministries. Just go to Abuja. Just go to Abuja, and then you get your. Just go. Or if you know anybody working in the, just go there. You see their kids there. 23 years. They've done their masters in the UK. So they're placing them there, and just guess what? 15, 20 years from now, they're the head of service, they're the head of finance in the federal ministry, the head of this, the head of that, and most of them are from the Northern Caliphate, for your information. Very few of them from the south that their parents just placed them there. That is this cycle. It's not. It's just about until Peter Dirok Obi takes the steering wheel of Nigeria. That's the way you talk. It's not gonna happen. No, Edo State just experienced it with not Natasha Osaru, that young man that came to kneel down to beg for his mandate that was stolen. Who was stealing it? Aided by Governor Baseki, aided by these governors that are killing us. So it's a vicious cycle, painful one though. But we cannot. That is why we are fighting this fight that Peter Dirok Obi must be our president. We need somebody who head the screw in the right direction to start to change things. He's changing things already. He's exposing all these killers of our nation, all the people that he thought were good influencers. Joke Silva. Look at what's that one? Law. I mean, just look at look at the slew of all of them supporting evil. So he's exposing a lot of things. He's exposing more. So you can imagine when he's in seat of power. It will be jollof rice all the way. When you start seeing them entering Black Maria, we'll start to see judges being tied and pushed into a Black Maria. That is the justice Nigerians need. That's the justice we need. If not, it's slow-mo. It's slow-mo. And that's why we have to keep speaking. And thank you very much, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mother Rita. I appreciate you for your submission. Thank you. God bless you. Guys, before we move on, can we take the lights? Because you can see we still have 1,322 watching us. Can we take that lights to at least 850? We currently have 729. Thank you very much, everybody that have liked. Please continue to press on the like button if you have not done yet. So please help us to do that so that we can have more visibility. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Meanwhile, I appreciate those of you that have super chatted us. Dr. Alexander Gomez, there. Hilary, thank you very much. Amazing Grace, thank you very much. Henry Gabriel, Ibele, the Flashback, Gloria, N.O. Adebi, Peter Ife, and I want to be Ferdinand. God bless every one of you once again. All right, I would like to call on the next person here, which is Mr. Edwin. Good evening to you, sir. Epa, please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Naja Watch. I thank you. Thank my fellow panelists. Conversation. I greet all of you. I say thank you all. Like my great sister Rita just finished the measurement of Atiku. I want us to understand that Atiku is never there to govern Nigeria. He has always been there to take Nigeria as a sole personal property. He's a sessional politician. That's the way I know him to be. And mind you, if you watch the video that leaked, when the daughter was now saying, "My father is a wicked..."
Mr. Edwin, sir, so sorry. Omo, you're on the phone. She want to quickly respond to something. 30 seconds. Sorry.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and thank you, Edwin, for allowing me. So, Sister Rita, I heard what you said about, I'm not talking about, it's not, clearly everybody knows that can happen now. I'm just saying that for the record, we need to start making mental notes and taking records of these people. So that when Peter Obi comes in and we start to clean out the system, we know what we need to be doing. So, of course, nothing like that can happen. We can't change anything about the nepotism that's going on right now. There's no way any change can happen.
based on what's on ground. So I just wanted to quickly clarify that. Thank you very much,
Thank you.
Mr.
Thank you
Elvis.
very much. Thank you. Pardon, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Go ahead.
So, Atiku is a sessional politician who all should bear that in mind. You can imagine when the daughter came out to say, my father is a wicked Fulani man. He will never forgive, he will pepper wicked if he comes to power. Most of us saw that video. So that's to tell you the extent, when the family can even describe him to that, the daughter, the biological doctor. So let's leave there. I want everybody to understand that the fight has just begun. I will tell you one thing, from what I'm watching now from the court proceedings so far, I will tell you, Inec will start to switch against Tinubu as the fight gets tougher. The signs are already there. Mahmoud will start to distance himself from Tinubu, and that's Mr. Agbado, when they now know that whatever robs Tinubu will rob them. And again, the guy that committed the havoc of Adamawa, if they say they will arrest him, I doubt, because if they arrest that guy, he will make a lot of revelation from the presidential election. He was given that go ahead to do that thing. It only backfired somewhere, or he never did it. He never applied intelligence into it. That's why that thing happened. He must have been given that go ahead. But I will tell you one thing. They have asked him to go into hiding before they now say they are looking for him. Because they will not allow him to come out. If he comes out, a lot of things will be revealed. Go and mark this thing. Now, every day that come and pass, the chance of Tinubu to lost as a president-select increases. Now, if you watch the video that's currently trending now, this drug video of the chopper involving this guy from Mali, this diary from Mali, a world-renowned drug peddler. Sanwo-Olu was with him, Agbado was with him, and the guy was at the middle. With the white substance that was shown, we should know these things are now showing and pointing to a direction of what? A direction of a lose-lose-lose. Now, I want to use the opportunity to beg those who have much about this man, who has got these things in stock, releasing them one after the other. Please, this one you've released now is dying down. Before this weekend runs out, please, you people should try and drop one again for us, so that the nation will know exactly whom they are trying to bestow in us as a leader. I know you guys are out there who have a lot about this man, Tinubu. Please don't relent in releasing most of these wonderful videos and information you are giving to the nation, so I will not grow wise. That's what I will beg for. I'm begging you guys, please don't be weary and don't get tired in exposing Tinubu, in helping Nigerians to know that we are about to train in the wrong path. So I will say, please, you people should double your effort and increase your revelation about Tinubu. Now, I will now go to the issue of passports. Yeah, that issue of passport, I think, for me, this afternoon, I concluded that the mandate has been returned back to the rightful owner. How and why will I conclude like that? This afternoon, Guinea Embassy, they confirmed that yes, that passport is real and it was issued to Tinubu. And not just a passport, it's even their own diplomatic passport. So, when Nigeria Constitution have said for you to contest a presidency and rule, you must never be a citizen of any other country. I think this afternoon, that confirmation from the embassy, from the Guinea embassy, I mean, it's supposed to be game over. It's supposed to be a game over. So that is on that ground. The Adamawa man, don't run. If they want to psych you beyond what you can take, open your mouth and tell them what you know. That's my advice to you. Because now you are running. There's two things. These people, they are dangerous. They might silence you and make you cold forever. So it's better you also be at the surface, so that people will not see. If they send you to hiding and they know where you are hiding, they'll come there and silence you. You should know this. You should know the game these people want to play. So I'm referring to the man that committed the unspeakable in Adamawa. You committed it because your organization where you work for, they are going against the will of the Almighty God. So this is why the devils, the agents of devils that dwell in destructive elements, hypnotize you and use you upon the instruction given to you to do it shabbishly and carelessly. And this is why we found out, and this is why this thing came to limelight. So for you to continue to exist, don't let them send you to hide and tell you where to go and hide. Then they will come and hit you. That's how these people they operate. If you don't know, you should understand it now. Now, if people remember that these people or this man allegedly, let me use that word, has been tormenting Nigeria with drug. What was found in Ikorodu, in the house? Immediately the NDLA man, spokesman, revealed everything and made a TV presentation by granting an interview to a TV network. Till today, who has ever seen that man again? The NDLA spokesman, who has ever again set eye on that man again? I don't think there is. So, Inec today, they are already aware and they've said it. There were some questions that they gave to them. Were they aware of the drug issue in US? And today, Inec have denied they don't have knowledge. Because it's part of the questions sent back to them to answer. They said they are not aware. Double citizenship or dual nationality, they said they are not aware. So, that is the beginning of Inec trying to separate themselves from Tinubu. And this is the handwork of Almighty God that is showing us the positive signs that He, the God of yesterday, today, is still the one forever, the one for tomorrow. So now they've shown that.
If I agree, there's something I wanted to say, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
You were talking about them not being aware of his qualifications and all that. Really and truly, I think, Sasiyem, correct me, according to the Constitution, I think it's the political parties that have a duty to go and verify their educational qualification and to find out if they have dual citizenship, according to what it applies to whatever it is that they are running for. So really, when they do that and they say, okay, this is our candidate, then they now submit their candidate to INEC. So INEC's duty is not to investigate the validity of their certificate or if they have dual citizenship. I think that's why INEC is saying they're not aware, because that is not their duty. I don't think so. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong.
Sister Rita, the one today that the INEC was trying to run away from was this issue of US forfeiture and whatever. If they said they don't have any knowledge about it. That was what they denied today. That was what they feel, that they don't have any knowledge.
Just one moment. I know, I heard some people say about INEC, I think a lawyer is, even if you like, go to the back garden of your house and pluck a leaf and give to INEC as your certificate. INEC will accept it from you, provided you back it up with affidavit saying you are sure. So that is so that they can INEC is not to interpret certificate. So that, but why INEC is saying so is so that if any political party or your opponent decide to ask INEC, I want to see what my opponent submitted, INEC will present it. Say this is what is submitted. It is now left for you to, on the basis of that, took him to court. So INEC absolve themselves of any responsibility for any paper or anything. Their own is to put your name. Then if your opponent allows you to come with a false certificate and do nothing about it, it's up to him. But as far as we know, INEC is not responsible. And whatever this thing is happening, Tinubu cannot, INEC can't defend Tinubu. INEC can only defend the result they announced. That's all. They can't defend any Tinubu's character or certificate. INEC
So
cannot.
they've said today. No, I think those questions might be a formality, just for them to push themselves out of. You know what? Let me tell you what they are trying to do now. They are trying to now make INEC defend themselves and not pairing themselves with Chief Nubu. And these people, they're not stupid. So INEC is not trying to take their own part. The white Chief Nubu will not take his own part. Get the message. You understand it now? So now they are now already trying to ask them today if they have an idea that what is in the IRF has some difference from what they've declared. They are trying to say they've not completed and they've not carried out the complete coalition to carry out. That was exactly what Okoye was trying to defend today. Because they know what they're already telling INEC. What they're already telling the court now. That's what Okoye was trying to defend today, that they've not been able to now come to compare and compile the whole thing. You see the game these people are playing. Because today is one of those questions that they were made to feel.
Mr. Doing, even though that a candidate submitted a fake certificate or documentation and they backed it up with affidavits, like CM just said, now that INEC now get to know that they have submitted a false document, is it not the responsibility or rather the duty of INEC to prosecute that candidate?
No. They will tell you the case is already before court.
No, before court.
But is that the law? Is that the law? Is that INEC's duty?
The case is already before court.
INEC cannot prosecute. That's not their duty.
INEC won't prosecute you. What INEC is using that affidavit that you back it up. You say if anything you put in, INEC will accept.
And once your affidavit is wrong, it will not become perjury.
Yeah, perjury. But so if you go forge affidavit again, that one are you versus court. So, but this one is that it's left for your opponent or other political party to exploit it.
Well,
if you get to know, because every political party has an insider INEC. Even Labour, they will have their own. So the person will tell them, look at the certificate the guy presented. So with it now, you now raise a raise issue, and that will be another thing again. So
yeah. So like now, we're now making reference today to both lawyers that are not speaking up and not coming forward. I will tell you, you see, Nigeria, that country is ours, but there are funny people there. Those wasting people who don't care what they do to other people. Some lawyers who have not got that backbone, some of them will be so victimized, they will gang against them in court. And some of them will even be suspended for no reason or for no good reason. And their license will be suspended because they are speaking up. Most of them, they know what they are doing, but they will just go to the bridge and they will keep quiet because they know they don't have those godfatherism among them that can back them up to speak out. This is the gospel truth. And that is why many of them, some of them, they even go to the extent of even, making some of them cold forever. They just make them cold forever. Put them out and no more existing. These satanic people, they have all this, they can go to this extent to deal with all these lawyers. That's why when you see some of them, when those ones that are speaking are already the ones that are already rugged. They're already rugged. They have all the backings. Then, even when you take their matter to caucus, there must be one of their man there that will say, no way, this is my guy. It can't happen. So this is what is happening among these guys. People that are not that are supposed to be speaking, that's not speaking now is people like Falana and Co. These are people who has climbed to the climax, and I would have expected this sort of people to please help to add their voice to the voice of Nigerians who are yielding for the cry of Nigerians, of the cry of the nation, of the cry of a mother to hearken to the voice of their children. People like Falana, there are a few of them out there who have come to that climax that would have been able to do this needful, but they are not. They are still keeping quiet. Why? Why? Most of them that has the opportunity to do this, most of them are Yorubas, and their people must have called them. I'm sorry to say, this is the truth. Their fellow people must have called them. If you are not supporting them, just keep quiet, please. Your voice will not make more damages to the situation. Instead, keep quiet. If you don't like it, just keep quiet. And that's what they are doing. Because it's people like that speak out. They can't do them anything. Because they've gone to the climax in the bar. So this is what this is what is happening in Nigeria. This is how they are now revolving around the situation. So, lastly, Americans, about one or two Americans has put up to writing down that the American government should look into the file.
Round up, sir. Thank you.
Sir?
Round up.
Okay, to look into the file and details and try to get the true picture of who is Tinubu. And when Americans put such a write-up, I know the government will be doing something. So why am I saying all these things? I'm saying them to say that, gentlemen, as we speak here, we will be ending almost of our speech with prayer that God of Almighty come hastily to answer us so that our mandate will come overnight. But it will come. That's my submission. Thank you very much. And God bless everybody.
Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Edwin. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Before CM is Alex Adopiki. Alex Adopiki, good evening to you once again. Sir, please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon. It's such I don't know, kind of saddened me talking about Nigeria in this manner and listening to people like Mr. Okoye today. I was so I didn't know how my emotions were. I didn't know what to think about. I didn't just know where my dear beloved country Nigeria is heading. I couldn't just imagine the things that this man was just saying from his mouth. And I'm very, very happy that at least there are some other people on other mainstream media that are being able to come up to the task, because the questioning that came today, I was really impressed. It was really grilled. I expected something like that from Rufai and other caliber, but kudos to this guy who really and the lady that grilled him. I don't know which planet this guy lives in. I don't know. He was talking to Nigerians as if we are dullards, that Nigerians are people who don't even know their left from their right. For God's sake, these are the most brilliant and wonderful people on this earth, and Nigerians. And such people like Okoye make people now look at us as if we don't know what we are doing. You brought rules out. You promised Nigerians everything that was supposed to be done. You hijacked it, and you're not defending things that are not defendable. I can't get it. What really baffles me or what makes me really, really angry is the amount of money that was spent, the amount of money that they wasted. We are talking about over 300 billion naira. For God's sake, people, think about this. Think about the amount of years and lives that could have been saved. Think about the progress that could have been made with this huge amount. These guys wasted this thing and now decided to bring pain and anguish upon Nigerians. I can't really how devilish and wicked men are. Somebody was telling me one time ago, he said, don't you think that the devil itself is black, something dark? That is why evil things happen when it comes to the dark, this dark color. You know, I said, I can't just give you an answer to that, because when I see and hear about Nigeria, what goes on there is so disheartening. But thank God that Nigerians are waking up. Thank God, according to Rufai, that Nigerians are now speaking out. You know, there is heat on them. The fire is burning them within. You guys should understand something, that it has never been like this before in Nigeria. They never saw any opposition that is not corrupt like them to stand the ground or his or her ground until Mr. Peter Obi came to the picture. And thank God he was able to carry Nigerians along. Like my people here are saying, May 29th is the very, very crucial date in Nigeria's history. And we are calling, we are appealing to those who really want to keep Nigeria together. I mean the judiciary, that this is the time for them to rewrite history in Nigeria. This is the time for them to stand up and let the people's voice, let the people's choice be given what belongs to them. If not, it's going to be, I don't know what to say about that. And as for our dear president, Mr. Buhari, you know, I thought maybe now that it's about time to leave, to leave the stage, he's going to just, for once in his lifetime, bring honor upon himself. But it's a pity that he failed himself. He failed himself and he failed his family. I cannot imagine the #1 citizen of Nigeria without empathy, without any sign of emotion, to see things going so bad. It was all over the place. And you are still saying, even when you are now leaving the stage, that everything was just fine. So you don't even have value, you don't even care. No empathy. Are you human, Mr. President? Why? Just come out for once and say it was wrong. Let it be said. Then history will remember you for that. But for what you are leaving behind now, I'm sorry, your name, I don't want to mention how it's going to be used. You made that decision and you are going to live with it, and your generation. That's all I will say about him. So my people, we are still in this same circle of trying to get what belongs to us. We are still in this same journey together. Nobody should give up. We're on the right track. Let's pursue this mandate. Let's pursue it and stand for the truth. And history, posterity is going to remember everyone who stood on the right side and know those who are now on the wrong side or standing or sitting on the fence. Like Mr. My last speaker just said concerning Falana. I give this man a lot of respect. Showore, my guy, my former guy, it now shows that there's a line when it comes to this tribe. I'm sorry, I'm not tribalistic, but there is a line when it comes to saying and standing for the truth. Most of these guys, they don't do it when it is about their tribe. That's just the truth. It needs to be said. I hope they are listening, and those who are around them will give them a shaking to say, stand for the truth, irrespective of where you come from or whatever religion or tribe you belong. For when Nigeria is good, it is for all of us. If it is bad, it is for all of us. So I submit for now. God bless you all.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. I would like us to, before we move on, I have a caller here. Omo Yekona is with us here. I think you want to respond to Mr. Edwin quickly before Mr. CM. Omo Yekona, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. All right, thank you very much, Mr. Niger. So, Pa Eldrin, I want to make a comment when you refer to, the lawyers, why they are not speaking up and all of that. Yes, we do know that, but hey, the professor who stood her ground and refused to take bribe, do you think that her life was not a threat, was not threatened? Do you think that a lot of people did not come against her? We don't even know the type of pressure she had to go through. That's just one person out of the many professors that have embarrassed themselves. So to say that, the lawyers are afraid for their life, this is the time to speak up. Everyone who stands for the truth and who wants a new Nigeria, we always try to protect each other, if you've noticed. I don't see any other time than now that these people cannot stand their ground and choose to do the right thing. This is the time. If there was ever any time to stand up right now and put your money where your money is. Because what else you can do?
Listen, Zawe, listen. Let me tell you one thing. Auntie Rita said one thing yesterday. He said,
let her finish. Let her finish, sir.
Okay.
Finish this thought so you can interject me. Now, okay, Inibehe is another person, is a lawyer. He's doing his work. He's fighting for the citizens. He's just one person, for Christ's sake. If we keep making excuses, one person cannot do it. Do you know why Peter the Rock Obi is moving ahead like he is? Because he has the support of the ordinary people behind him. That is what is giving him the courage to keep moving forward. We need them now, not later. Save me the story of they don't have Godfather. We know how rotten the system is. You talk, you die. You not talk, you die. Which way do you want to go? It's just that simple. Everybody's hand needs to be on deck on this issue. This is why I'm calling them out. They don't have to do it in once. They can form groups together. 10 lawyers can come together and pursue these things. Let's start putting the professors that have put shame. Only one professor has stood up. All the lawyers that have been coming out and disgracing themselves on national TV? Not one has been able to stand up. You mentioned Falana. Where is Falana today? And you're correct in saying that somebody said, I think I was listening further on, so somebody spoke. Yes, we know it is so clear now. All the important positions in the country is occupied by Fulanis and Yorubas. Let's just call it what it is. I'm not a tribalistic person. But let's speak the truth.
Thank you.
That's what it is. How many Southerners you don't see? How many South people you don't see for position? Well, we talk all the way the truth. Me not all that one of they not get Godfather their life. If they come up on social media and say this is the group we are for, this is what we're doing, I guarantee you there'll be support for them. This is not the time to be silent. Thank you very much. I will wait for you to
Thank
answer
you.
and then before I leave.
All right, Mr. Doing, please quickly answer to that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sister Omoye. More grace to your elbow. And let me tell you one thing. You just use the professor, the lady professor, as an example. You said, let's say it the way it is, which is correct. And I want to say it the way it is now. Sister Moye, when a woman stands for something, until you choke her head off, when she knows and she believes in that thing, she's not going back. Most men, I'll tell you, most men, 90% of men, I'm also a man. I'm not putting myself out of it now. They will not go forward. That's the gospel truth. I know that the men goes to war, but they will not go forward. That is why, and when Antizita said yesterday, tell the women in this, I was trying to jealous, but she was saying the right thing. She was saying the right thing. So that's just it, my dear sister. Thank you very much.
All right. Okay, Omoye, thank you very much. Let's move on. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I just really quickly, Mr. Elvis, sorry, not this, I beg, not this. See, Miss Pa Edwin, I get it that yes, women, but there are also, let's not just blanket men and say the men will not, some men, most of it. There are men who are men of integrity and will stand for the truth. Let's speak to the conscience of those people and have them stand up as the women are standing up. So thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah. All right. Garcia, please. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Okay. Good evening, Niger Watch. My greetings to the rest of the people on the panel and those listening to us wherever they may be. Actually, today's topic is quite straightforward, or the video we watched. Starting with Rufai, who came back maybe after some vacation or maybe a break. You see the way he was celebrated because nearly everybody have been waiting for his incisive analysis. Actually, what Rufai is saying is not new. We all know it that the election is not free and fair, irrespective of what the APC gang are doing. Like he pointed out, it's true. They are going around trying to change the narrative, even with all the evidence we saw that the election was not free and fair. If they want to insult our sensibilities, they say, "Oh, this is the best election ever conducted." It is all rubbish. That you say it's best doesn't make it best. It's only best if there is nothing to contradict you. But in this case, there are quite loads. Is it the harvest of blood on the 18th in Lagos and some other parts? Is it the voter intimidation? Even a town crier like Rufai pointed out had to go telling people, don't come out unless you are voting for us. Or is it the post-election arson going to bomb businesses? So how can it be free and fair? Even at that, because when they want to talk, if they said they uploaded. I remember on the 18th, I was here watching it live under Niger Watch. There's one INEC agent, I think it should be near Etios or somewhere in Lagos. He said you can vote, but we won't upload. That was on the 18th of March for gubernatorial election. He said you can vote, but we won't upload it. So how can an election be free and fair? And when they come out, they give their own pass mark. Anyway, from the way things are panning out, which brings me to this issue of inaugural committee. These people say they really, I don't know why, they feel that they can bamboozle us. Well, I'm not a lawyer. I didn't study law, but I'm sufficiently educated to be able to read in between the lines and interpret English language, or even be able to, make a sense out of anything given to me or said to me or what I read. Inaugural committee, those that will take charge of this, take charge of that. All those ones, like somebody pointed out here, it's just to play on our psyche and try to say, oh, they're already beyond this. They are looking forward to, so that they're not just in that direction. No, it's not gonna work. Of course, if they like, they can. Why haven't they announced the chief of staff, press secretary to whoever it may be, and they announce ministers saying that the next week they will forward the name to National Assembly so that they start screening ahead of the. Why can't they say that to show that they are really serious? All these things is just a waste of time. They are wasting their own time. The issue at stake is everyday new discovery. We've now discovered that Tinubu is having a dual citizenship. The issue of drug, his drug case in US is now receiving a global attention. Not global attention in terms of mention, but global attention because so many interested groups and organizations are demanding a written application, a documentary evidence for their own use. So it is not enough for some newspaper in Germany to publish it headline that this is a drug cartel. And now look at the short videos we are seeing. The drug baron in a helicopter being in between Tinubu and Sanyolu. You see, there are things that I don't know. You see, we are here to understand what is called character in leadership. It's only P2B understood it. We are here to, they think that if you are seen in a brothel overnight tomorrow, you want to be president. Don't you know it? You may say, it's just, what about? It doesn't. It doesn't. It says something about your moral. You might be looking at the constitution and say, where does the constitution say that you cannot go to red light district? And so what? If it's not stated, but you should know. You are in the public view, not to talk of when you are dealing with a drug, cocaine ring, heroin here and there, and you are trying to sweep it under the carpet. Suddenly, those that want to claim the moral high ground, they've all kept quiet. On the other hand, lawyers keeping quiet may think that they will be contacted to defend the case when the thing happens because they want to cash out, because this is their season, this is their bazaar. So some of them might say, look, if I start criticizing now, they may not engage me, so I better pretend as if I do not know it or just be murmuring something at the background. So we know all these things, but thank God for P2B. All these things will be straightened out. It cannot happen. It's becoming increasingly clear that Tinubu cannot be sworn in on 29th or else heavens will fall. They know it. The entire world know. So that's why all this, and once in a while, one backyard president will say, oh yeah, I recognize him. How can you be practicing democracy if you fail to get the endorsement of major key democratic countries and they've known? So all these things, I'm not really moved, and I will urge everybody keep your don't lose your nerves. All these are all scaremongering. It wouldn't work. Now let me deal on with Festus. This Festus Okoye. Looking at the man self, he presents an aura of criminality. That's when you look at him. You look at him as a retired armed robber, if at all he's retired. Look at the way he's talking. The question they are asking him is answering another thing. Anyway, but he laid a foundation to implicate himself. Let me recap. He said on the day, all parties will have their agent, which we've all known. Then Inec will be there. Then at the end, they tally the result and then give a copy to the police. If the police is there, Inec will have their own. Party agents will have their own. We agree. At that point, everybody can confirm the result. Now, the question he should answer is, if you, the INEC, now take your own out and go somewhere, maybe enlist sorry if I may use you, enlist the services of Give Us Our Mandate to hold the torchlight for you, maybe while, maybe Chooks Obibueze will be using the TPEX. When you go and do it, how does that affect the one as a party agent I'm holding? You see, that is the question. That is what they don't know. Because if you don't want to upload the result like you do to others, and you go and TPEX it, the one I'm having, all the agents are having, did you TPEX that? That is the thing. So when I'm glad, I thought not Egbe would have seized the opportunity and said, okay, since INEC will take their own away, everybody takes his own away, the agent. If you now go and TPEX your own, Will it affect how do you change? Will you go and call for the one by different party agents to TPEX? So this guy is just daydreaming. He can't even answer a single question. All he's doing is just to feel that he can say anything. Imagine, I don't know when it will be reviewed. Do you know whether this thing he say he doesn't know, and they are coming here to make noise? The thing is that they're only trying to save face, but it's too late. And again, they will regret ever using beavers or ever making it transparent the way it is. That will be their regret, because the old ways whereby you do it, you give somebody, nothing will happen at the station. Everything is counted at the collation center, probably in a local government headquarter. That is where they now go and manipulate the issue. But these days, it's not gonna work. So as far as I'm concerned, INEC is guilty as charged. But in this case, they have to explain their procedure in court. And let me now know when the glitch happened. They are trying to hack a glitch. Remember, one of the key witnesses that P2B and the Labour Party invited are IT experts. I don't think they're from Nigeria. I've read this somewhere. And moreover, they've asked for that beavers before they reconfigured it. They've taken note of everything. So there are more to it that will be made known. That's why they are delaying the takeoff of the case. But should it take off and they call these witnesses, they now come and tell them how there was a glitch. There was no glitch anywhere. I remember an INEC agent at Omuahia saying they were told specifically not to upload this. In fact, they weren't given the password to use to get into the server so that they can upload it. So it's deliberate. Coming to tell me there was all these things are just they are making it up, building cases along the road, along the way. Now, the next thing to also underscore is that according to this Festus of a man, that man says sometimes he's talking like somebody who just came out of beer parlor. He said they are collecting results. They've not. Oh, you are collecting results, but you've announced a winner. Hmm? This is a typical Nigerian something. You award somebody first class honors degree, call the person, come and take certificate, come and take award, prize, and they clap hand. You take a group photo. Then you now go home. Say, let me go and mark his answer script. How then did you arrive at the mark that gave rise to the grade you gave him? So this is a typical Nigerian. You've not collected results, but you've announced a winner and even given a winner certificate. What a shame. It is true, we may be laughing, but this is a very terrible shame. It shows that by this election, they've taken Nigeria beyond 1,000 years. What, even if you want to steal, there's a way you do it in a way that even the owner of the whatever you are stealing will respect you for your intelligence. How can you be doing this? There are lies. We know these are lies, but there are believable lies. Though they are lies, but you can be believing them in the hope that yes, it's coming from a clever person. How can you be saying you are still collecting results? You've not you've not reviewed everything. Yet you've awarded, you've said this person is the first, you've declared a winner in the middle of the night when most of the results have not been, you know, collected or even looked into. So it's a very big shame. Probably, I don't know whether INEC will reprimand Festus for what the interview he did. It's not for me to say. But as far as I know, if I'm to be in INEC, anyway, well, there's not no credibility in INEC anyway. So let me not go and say something that will make them look good. No, they don't have any credibility. In fact, all of them should resign in shame, and then the head of the INEC should be in jail. By now, he should have been in jail. We'll be counting, detain him, keep him there. If not that somebody might say it's too draconian, by now I don't think he should be among the living, because you can't go and change the wish of the people. That's why I always put it in perspective and analyze it. People should realize when you reduce 154 votes to 27, it's not figure. It's human being you are dealing with. This is an opinion somebody expressed. The people that constitute that 154, you do not know them. They must have thought long and hard to say, look, let me change the system by voting this man. Then you, a single person, will now use the TPEX and change it. So which means you know more than them. Or you are now telling them that the opinion do not count. It is your own that will count. Okay, if you now know that their opinion do not count, why did you invite them to come and vote? That is another logic. Why did you invite them? Why not say there's no point you coming to vote because I won't care? So that they can quietly leave you and go about their normal business. Maybe they have businesses they have to do, or they even lie in their houses and be sleeping. It's part of rest. You give yourself a rest. Say, well, let me sleep and then drink cold water and sleep. But you bring them out in the sun. Some were beaten by the military police and they endured it. Like we saw, some people had a bloodshed. The lady that was injured, she still came back only to vote. And this is a vote. United said, no, let us reduce it. Juggle figure as if you are juggling football. You put this one up, put this one down. For what? These are the opinion of the people. I keep maintaining it that the 3 cardinal offenses we commit in the Western world is: number 1, espionage; number 2, rape; number 3 is changing electoral fraud. If you try it, you are in for it. You don't even waste time. Nobody will even listen to you because this is the opinion of the people, and Inec is playing with it, just changing figure as if it is their own, as if you are doing arithmetic in your room, maybe with your small child. You say, okay, let's use 154 times 5. Later you say, let's reduce it to 27. Playing with figure. These are people's opinion, people's wish. This is what they want, because you promise them their vote will count, only for somebody to go and be changing it. Man, that person should be a gunner. I want Nigerians to understand that it is, in fact, armed robber coming to your house to rob you is a single thing, because it's only you versus the armed robber. But for you to change the opinion of millions or thousands of people, no, you are not worthy to live. Now, the Adamawa Guba scandal, you see, that Nigeria is another wonder again. That Adamawa Guba scandal, why the thing why the thing makes me is very hilarious is what made it hilarious. It's not really the chap who came to declare the result, or maybe the senator who was reading the thank you speech, or sort of acceptance speech. Thank you, I've this. It's not that, although that might sound funny. To me, what made it funny are those 2 gentlemen that said, fear Allah. You are fasting, telling the chap who want to say, fear God. Remember, you are fasting. You can't do this. It is not that is what made it. It looks like a child. Can you imagine where they've reduced a whole nation? Where they've reduced everything in Nigeria is fraud. Everything is just fraud. Nobody cares. So they only put you in a duty. If they say tomorrow, yeah, you are the captain of the football team, it doesn't mean maybe when they wait for you as you are coming, somebody else will just take your position and start to kick the ball. You say it doesn't. That is the thing. We don't even delegate duty. Who anybody can just usurp anything and then do what they like. Can you imagine such a scenario? They are reminding him, say, you can't do this. Remember God. You don't fear God. Fear Allah. I mean, are we not ashamed? And even the lady was not even at the venue where the declaration should be made. I mean, where the results should be announced. She's already somewhere, waiting with microphone all over her, trying to read and thank them that is the next 4 years. You see, all these things. When we
All right, thank you. Thank you, Augustine.
when we play Ojoro like this, let us remember that we are not just the only person. A madman is not mad because he doesn't know it. A madman is mad because of the brothers that are also ashamed to come close to him. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Uncle Elvis, I want to say something in just a minute, 30 seconds.
Please be quick, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. Listen, Uncle CN. You know what happened this afternoon? They discovered that most of INEC documents, essential documents, was given to this woman's printing company to print for the whole nation.
See now, compromise. You see,
this woman, this very woman, she's the one that printed INEC confidential documents for the whole nation. This afternoon, it was revealed.
So that's why she prepared her for her victory speech ahead of time, even before voting. Nigeria.
All right, Mr. Chuks Obiboeze, thanks for your patience, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, fellow panelists and those watching us, and of course, our comment section. Please like and share. Please. We are here for a better Nigeria. So if we want a better Nigeria, all of us must contribute.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is their own contribution. Yeah, I'm gonna start with Mr. Okoye. It's disappointing that he's still even be coming to TV to talk, because he has lied and lied and lied that he doesn't even know what to say. For him to say that they are still collecting and he's waiting for somebody to write him in order for them to take their audit. It's quite I don't know. They said after 7 days, so that if you can reverse the result. But this is more than 7 days, so there's nothing he can do or any one of them can do. So he's just saying it for saying sake. So I don't know. He was dodging all the questions they asked him, especially the one they asked him about them offing off this. I was hoping that they persist that he answer, switching off the server, because their man, they should be able to say his name. Who said that it was Inec's idea to switch it willingly? They should be able to call his name because he told the international media. So you see, there's no way these people is gonna willingly give up this power. That's exactly what he come to do. Is their way, and there's no kind of repentance from them. If we are thinking they're gonna repent, no. Our principal said it yesterday. That it's not gonna be easy. They're not gonna just give up. That is what I see. Look at what happened in Adamawa. This is exactly the same thing that Mahmoud did. The only difference is this man not being in the right position and not having newspaper to announce. Because as far as I'm concerned, what Mahmoud announced is newspaper. It's newspaper, nothing more than newspaper. So for them to arrest him, Mr. Okoye is still telling us that he doesn't know who Inec is and their duties. In any case, they tell us police cannot arrest or prosecute. When they catch somebody, they said the reason they haven't started prosecuting the ones that they caught during the elections is because INEC has not given them the go ahead. INEC just announced last week or even this week that they are preparing to hand them over to these people to do their job. So this is complete madness. And he come to tell us that he doesn't know that INEC should have arrested this man and prosecute him. That's what he's telling us. And they think he's good enough. So with Festus Okoye, he's just a disgrace. It's nothing more than disgrace. Because there's never a time he come on the national TV and says something that is reasonable. You see him panicking, shaking, all kinds of body movement, showing you that even though he know that he's lying, he still got the conscience. But to use it is a problem for him. And this is how each and every one of them are. Look at Festus Okoye. coming out again to still tell us that he doesn't know the job of Inec, and he's still being there as Inec spokesperson. Okay, you don't know. What stops you from bringing in the what is it called, the engineers, and let them have a word with us, because they are not ghosts. They need to get their spokesman too to come and talk to us. That's what it should be. He shouldn't be telling us that he's not a tech guru or whatever. But he has somebody who is speaking for him. He has somebody that should be speaking as he is a spokesman for INEC. They should have a spokesman for technical department, so that when things happen, that person should come and address Nigerians. That's what it should have been. And that's why, it's like nobody's business. Nobody's talking. Nobody is shouting. And we keep saying this here until all of us start saying it as it is. It's big trouble. Look at what is happening in Benue. And by the way, I'm sorry to ask this question, right? I don't see the Benue people as well as some northerners coming out in mass to condemn this. Even on a platform like this, they should be coming. Let us reason together. Let us stand with them. Let us come out. It's what we hear in newspaper. We can say. The people from there, even those who are in diaspora, they got people from their place that are home. They can get more information and say it here. That is what it should be. We should not be fighting one-sided fight. Everybody needs to come together. It is too much. I come to Buhari saying this is free and fair election. Well, his usual language is, I'm not aware. So we might not be aware that people died in the election. He might not be aware that there's ethnic tension during the election. He might not be aware that some INEC use Tipex. He might not be aware. Everything, he's not aware. So for him to come out to say that it was free and fair, I don't think I should be surprised. People might be surprised, but not me. I mean, I don't know what to say, because it's depressing, complete depressing. For somebody who went to Mecca to go and stone the devil, is now telling us that he didn't see what the devil did. It's all right. It's all right. But come 29th of May, I'm still believing, because the evidence against these people, they don't even know what to say again. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Shooks. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Okay, I would like to quickly thank Nosa Hari. Thanks very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Hello, guys. Please press on this like button. Let's take the likes to at least we can hit 1,000. We currently still have 1,300 watching us. We are about 3 hours away now, so that's a good thing. Please press on the like button if you have not yet done so. Help us to share, let our voices go far, and also hit on the dollar sign, encourage what we do here. God bless you all. Madam Nena, thanks very much for coming in. God bless you. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Alvis. Good evening, the panelists. Good evening, everyone on the line. I'll first of all start by saying, Mr. Elvis, this is just with everything that happens, this is the beauty and the beauty of this Niger Watch station, whatever. What does it? I'm looking for the right word of this platform. Yes, that's what I'm looking for. You see, the way, that's why I said the other time, like what we are doing here is beyond what we think is happening. Because one thing that this Niger Watch platform is doing is giving us I don't know for that, but I'm getting a lot of enlightenment, and a lot of people who follow this page get a lot of enlightenment. People are getting more educated. The Bible has this word that the people perish for lack of knowledge.
Yeah.
If there is one thing that Niger Watch is giving people, it is knowledge, and that knowledge empowers a lot of people. Now, a lot of people who are really following this station, and people who have good conscience. If you want to argue, you argue with facts, you argue with intelligence, you can argue with correct information. Having said that, the reason why I said that is that, okay, look at the way you brought out this on a good day or before. Somebody could just sit down, maybe sit down, admire what is he called, Festus Okoye, with his nonsense he said, listen to him from beginning to the end without taking time to analyze and understand exactly what this man is saying.
Okay, I know where you are going.
Eh?
I know where you are going, my analysis, right?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, because for the fact that you see the way the whole thing was coming, you bring it, he makes one line, people may not understand it, then you pause, and people will be like, oh wait, that's exactly what this man is saying. Oh no, I never said it. Like it gives people a better understanding of what is going on. And now it will not make you, next time if somebody sits either on channel or Arise answering questions, you will not begin to critically analyze what they are saying, to know when they are making sense and when they are not making sense, to know when they are deceptive and when they are not deceptive. It is giving us, like, I don't know if like when I was watching them, like I said, this Mr. Elvis, you're just on your platform is on another level, and you are just on another level. It would have been easy to just play it and everybody would just listen to it. That's the way when I was watching it, that was the way I was seeing it. I'm like, wait, this is actually making sense. It makes people to really sit down, because sometimes you listen to people, you hear more of what they are not saying than what they are saying. Now you begin to analyze even the body language, the eye movement, the hand movement, and everything. Say, okay, So if I should put that into perspective, that man, Festus Okoye, simply came to China's news to make a mess of himself. And I am so excited by that young man that was interviewing him. Not to take it away that the lady didn't do well, but that guy, though his boldness, and that spells one thing and one thing alone, that Nigerians are beginning to have a better understanding. Now, a lot of people who do not have a clue about all this Nigerian, I heard one day when somebody was telling me that because of this Nigerian election, now that she has gone to read Nigerian electoral law, begin to read Nigerian, a lot of things that people don't read before. People are not, first of all, if anybody had told him that guy interviewing him would have come to sit with him on that table with the electoral law in his right before him to read it out for him, he wouldn't have believed it, because the angle to which that interview went, that man was not expecting. That was why he got to a point, he became very fidgety. You see him and he will adjust his chair, he will adjust it, because he did not see exactly what was coming for him. And that tells you that this is how much these people have deceived the Nigerians over the years, because they've seen Nigerians as people who just accept anything. They just throw anything out there. Everybody accepts it, hook, line, and sinker, and people move with it. But now, I want to believe, honestly, that with what this man saw on the seat today, if anybody calls that man for interview again, maybe for channels, he wouldn't even dare to go and face somebody like Rufai. He wouldn't even dare. If anybody calls him again for interview on this issue, I believe that first of Okoye will run, because he wouldn't know the angle that he'll be hit. You see, this whole thing, in fact, I can't remember if it's Madam Rita or Moyes, I don't remember who said it, that one thing that this election have done is that it has really exposed a lot of these people. It has really given, it is, in fact, this election is so beautiful. Beautiful in the sense that it has exposed a lot of, all these people that before We hold them in so much high esteem. We have so much respect for them. In fact, when he was talking, how I say myself, I said, I wish, from the part of the world where I come from, with that cap he has on his head, growing up, I used to see people that wear that cap as people that are respected. Today, we call them the red cap thieves, no longer the red cap chiefs, because it was a disgrace, all round disgrace that man came to, China's News Today to do, lying and lying, and his lies were, and you see, he got to a point that guy, the last time when the guy was asking him question, the guy glanced at the woman as if to say, can you see the nonsense this one is saying, and they just smiled. When people make such gestures when they are talking to you, you know that they know deep down that you are just talking nonsense. So if I were that Festus Okoye man, he should just hide his face in shame. It's a disgrace, And like somebody said here before, that you realize that most of these people are either professors or lawyers, people who are supposed to be intellectuals, people who are supposed to, tell us the real things that are happening. They are the ones that are just simply disgracing themselves left, right, and center. And then I come to the issue of the man that committed the blunder in Adamawa State. Festus Okoye, once again, coming to tell us that they don't know anything about the man. He was just rigmaroling, going round and round. Honestly, let me tell you something. They know exactly where that man is. They took that man, like somebody mentioned here. If they should bring that guy out, that guy is going to spill a lot of things. They carefully took him and hid him somewhere. Tell him, you know what, just lie low here. Because 2 billion, whatever that was given, all of them got a share from it. That is just the simple truth about it. They will hide him, because how can you come to tell us that you don't know where this man is? How can you come to tell us? 1 minute you're saying it is the Inec that will prosecute, another minute you say it is the... why did you come if you cannot even answer any simple question concerning the parastatal that you're representing? Anyone that asks, you say, I don't know. I honestly do not know. I don't know. Then why are you here? You don't know nothing. Then get out. Get out. Go sit down somewhere. Like Yeskona will always say, inter-house. I've been a Madam Rita, I can't remember who used to say that. Inter-house, go sit down one place. Go and sit down somewhere. These people need to stop disgracing themselves left, right, and center. It's becoming like a child's play. It's becoming like a juvenile game that they are playing. It's becoming so disgraceful. It's already disgraceful, but it's like every single day is getting more disgraceful. The way these people display their foolishness in the full glare of the world, it is so ridiculous. It's just annoying. And also, I want to talk about Lai Mohammed and Buhari coming out to say that the election is free and fair. Of course, what do you expect them to say? What do you expect them to say? I don't expect them to say anything. Otherwise, they are trying to be, they're trying to save their own face or maybe sing their own praise. They are the only ones that are singing their own praise. If not, something that the whole world, everybody, the whole world, even the American the society, as much as we can say that they are the part of what is going on in Nigeria and everything, but then they spoke of the international community, the observers, and everybody have said it, that this election is terrible. It's the worst Nigeria has ever had. And these people are the only ones that are singing their praises, telling us that this election is the freest and the fairest. And I'm like, what planet are these people existing from? And on the second thought, I say, anyway, you don't blame them. They have to sing their praise. They have to make themselves feel good. But like we all say on this panel, that posterity will judge these people. Posterity will judge them. That is just one thing I know. How old is Buhari? How old is Lai Mohammed? How old all these people? How old are they? If at most they will live in the next 30, 40 years. Babangida that annulled MKO Abiola's election. Where is he today? Babangida is more like a vegetable. Babangida cannot work. Babangida is incontinent. He can't even work. This is a man that needs to be carried from one place to another. He can't even work with a worker. He's wheelchair bound. That tells you that all these things that these people think that they are acquiring is nothing. If only they can think understand that all these things mean nothing. And I just want to end again, like everybody says, the judiciary, everybody's looking at you. Today is the 21st. We have how many days to go to the inauguration? The world is watching. The world is watching, because the truth about it is that just like everybody's saying it, we cannot continue like this. enough is enough. Nigeria cannot continue to be like this. And I want to say something. There's one thing that they give us a mandate to put on the chat, and I want to reiterate that. I was able also to Google and find out I got the exact address of Festus Kayamo's house in Houston, Texas. People that live in Houston area, I do not see how any sensible Nigeria will see. First, if honestly, if I'm walking on the street and meet somebody like Festus Kayamo on the street, or if I inside the store, I will raise alarm. I will so insult him. He won't do nothing to me. This is America. As long as I won't put my hands on him, I will record him. I will insult him. I will scream. I don't see why any Nigerian will see that man on the street and pass him without saying anything. It's not just enough to say, "Oh, I know where he." Nigerians are supposed to go there. The other day I saw some. I'm sorry if I'm taking time. I saw some group of people from. I think it's from. What is it? What country is that again? One of these in Asian countries, right? They went to the in front of the house or where their children are living, and they were protesting about a few people, 4 or 5 of them. They were telling neighbors, "Say, this your neighbors, their parents are these, they are the ones that are stealing our money." Stealing our money, they're protesting in front of them. You're not hurting them, you're not doing anything. America allows you, as long as you're not hurting them, as long as you're not doing anything. I don't know why Nigerians cannot speak up something like this. For me, I pray that somebody like Festus Kayamo or one of these people find themselves in New Jersey. Like I just meet them inside mall or meet them anywhere. They're going to say they meet a crazy person, honestly. Because the way I would so disgrace them, God help them. Anyway, that is just what I have to say for now. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, Madam Nena. God bless you. All right, I appreciate every one of you. Yes, we are going to have a second segment quickly before I call on the people that are just joining us right now. Before that, a crown. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, please help us to press on the like button and help us to share. Let's hit at least 1,000 likes today. We can do this. We currently have 835 likes. Please press on it. Continue to press on it if you're just joining us right now, and help us to share. The dollar sign is right there on the comment section. Help us, support us, rather encourage us on what we are doing here. Thank you. All right, I would like to quickly take on an article here before we move on the second segment. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much, my people. Let us quickly take on this one here, DP. Yes, I guess you guys can have it there already on the screen. Yes, let's quickly take here. May 29 inauguration, Tinubu were about to raise controversy. All right, ahead of the May 29 inauguration, questions on the whereabouts of the president-elect Bola Tinubu have taken the center stage. It has become a norm in Nigeria for people of the upper echelon of government to keep their health status secret, even when this becomes a major concern for the country. The dark cloud over the exact nature of the illness being suffered by the leaders always led to rumors and speculations from concerned Nigerians and members of the opposition. This will also leave their aides, their political parties, and party chieftains with the gargantuan task for managing the huge public relations crisis that would greet their absence. Nigeria has been in this situation not once, but twice or even thrice. Sorry, guys. For instance, the severity of the illness of former President Umaru Musa Yar'Adua was shrouded in secrecy even when he was airlifted out of Nigeria for medical treatment in November 2009. Yar'Adua had always suffered some kind of sickness since May 29, 2007, when he became president, but the illness was kept out of the knowledge of Nigerians until it was later speculated he had kidney problems and an ailment related to heart condition. This secrecy was one of the reasons he never formally transferred the presidential powers to his then Vice President Goodluck Jonathan, a situation that sparked a constitutional crisis in the... Oh, mute yourself. Who is this? I said this all the time. When somebody is concentrated, don't mute yourself. Sometimes I don't know how to communicate with you guys sometimes, to be honest. The secrecy was one of the reasons he never formally transferred the presidential powers to his then Vice President Goodluck Jonathan, a situation that sparked a constitutional crisis in the country. A report that he collapsed after suffering a possible heart attack before being flown abroad was debunked, and it was later reported that the former governor died of congestive heart failure, a chronic condition in which the heart doesn't pump blood as well as it should. Recall that the 20th November 2010, Yaradua complained of chest pains, and on 23rd November, he boarded a plane to Saudi Arabia. Okay, according to the presidency, the president had walked onto the plane himself, but only a few persons, his wife and a few military personnel and flight crew, could ascertain this. In the circumstances like this, the president is bound by Constitution Section 145 to inform the Vice President, the National Assembly, in writing about his movement, but he did not. The president spent 4.5 months in Saudi Arabia, with most Nigerians no longer believing stories being put out by his cronies, as many thought he had died months ago. Nigerians were told that Yaradua had returned to the country in the dead of the night of 24th February 2011, 2 weeks after Jonathan was installed as acting president. No one was to see the president, and no one saw him, not even Jonathan. Tuari Yaradua, wife of the president, and their Midas held Nigeria to ransom. They kept the president secret in sickness, in death. In a similar case study, but different ending, in the case of President Muhammadu Buhari, the Nigerian leader had on February 5th, 2016, 8 months after being sworn in, took his first medical trip to London, the United Kingdom. This time, he spent 6 days between February 5th and 10th February. Buhari's second medical trip would follow 4 months later. On June 6, 2016, he spent 10 days treating an ear infection, after which he rested for 3 extra days before returning on June 19, 2016. On January 19, 2017, this time, the president wrote to the Senate on taking a 10-day vacation back to London, though the vacation was expected to start on January 23, 2017. He left Nigeria the same day and failed to return until 51 days after. Just 2 months after he came back, on May 8, 2017, Buhari left Nigeria again to UK for medical attention and remained there till August 19, 2017, spending 104 days in the UK. On September 21st, 2017, he made a detour from the US to the UK on medical ground. He was there for 4 days. Again, President Buhari returned to the UK for medical reasons on May 8, 2018, where he spent another 4 days. The stay was longer. In March 21, he was there for 15 days, having routine medical checkup. Just make una dey see how our money take dey waste on sick people wey they put for power. In July 2021, he was in London again. This time, he spent 14 days. On March 6, 2022, the president left again for London for a 2-week medical trip, which lasted 12 days. And also on, Buhari spent a total of 237 days on medical trips to London. Taxpayers' money in the tune of estimated 1.2 to 5.5 billion naira was spent on landing alone. Fuel, parking charges on President Buhari medical trip to date. No Nigerian can confidently say very illness their president has been treating they can only speculate. We are getting somewhere because we need to get this history, everything right. You know, because before the on the 29th of May, it's better Nigerians know where we are coming from and where you are possibly heading to. Fast forward to 2023, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the 71-year-old presidential candidate of All Progressive Congress APC, has been declared president-elect by the Independent National Electoral Commission (Inec) after presidential election. But one of the prevailing issues, even before presidential election, was about his health. But the former Lagos State healthman has constantly denied being ill. Although speculative, the president-elect has been undergoing treatment for a yet-to-be-revealed ailment in Paris, France, since after the March 18 governorship and state assembly election. Tinubu was said to have been jetted out to Europe to seek medical care after falling ill after the March 18 election. Rumors have hit the Tinubu fell after the hectic electioneering that led to his emergence and the tension that surrounded the governorship election in Lagos State. However, the president-elect and his camp have maintained that the former Lagos State governor have traveled to Paris and London to rest and plan the transitional program. According to the statement by his spokesperson, Tunde Rahman, Tinubu would also observe the Lesser Hajj in Saudi Arabia. After a very exhaustive campaign and election season, President-elect Asiwaju Bola Tinubu has traveled abroad to rest and plan his transitional program ahead of May 29, 2023 inauguration. Unquote, continue. The president-elect decided to take a break after the hectic campaign and election season to rest in Paris, London, and preparatory to going to Saudi Arabia for Umrah Lesser Hajj and Ramadan fasting that begins Thursday. While away, the president-elect will also use the opportunity to plan his transition program. He is expected back in the country soon. However, the statement, just like ones issued by the aides of President Buhari in 2017, has not doused the speculations in the minds of Nigerians concerning the president-elect's health. While Buhari was away during one of his numerous medical trips, rumors were spread around the country that the president was dead. The rumored death of Buhari, which was found to be false and without any proof, was peddled by the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB Nnamdi Kanu. Buhari had to personally dismiss the rumor of his death and being clowned in 2018 while speaking at a town hall session with Nigerians in Poland. Unquote. It is the real me. I'm sure I will soon celebrate my 76th birthday. I will still go strong, the president had said. A lot of people hoped that I would die during my ill health. Some even reached out to the vice president to consider them to be his deputy because they assumed I was dead, he added. Speaking on the issue with Daily Post, a former national publicity secretary of the New People's Democratic Party, PDP, and chief of the All Progressive Congress, APC, Chief Eze, Chukwuemeka Eze, said the electorate should be blamed for the kind of leaders Nigeria gets. According to him, unquote, a nation deserves the type of leader they want. Nigeria is sick and doesn't want to accept that it is sick. So they prefer leaders who are sick. All right. Our eyes were open to the danger the sick leaders portend, but we love them. But it is what... Hold on. Let me get this right again. Our eyes were opened to the danger these sick leaders portend, but we love them. That is why we elect them. Complaining about a spoiled situation is not the way to go, but live with what we love the most. So the reason why I have to read this long notes is that there's speculation that is already going on allegedly that Tinubu is dead, like the same speculation that went on with Buhari and Yaradua. It happens that Yaradua died even after, allegedly, after 1 year, Nigeria was still being run as president, the same message. Presidency, presidency, presidency. But Yaradua don't die. Tele. Nobody know. Buhari will come start, but Buhari can come back. So say not Buhari, so say not be Buhari. Now we have another one which is being highly speculated now that something is fishy, which these guys are hiding away from us. I would like us to talk on this because I thought I should bring this here. Meanwhile, I'll quickly like to remind you people of what is his name? Lai Mohammed. Lai Mohammed is one of the people that is tormenting. Oh, a lot of people on the backstage making an obvious. Okay, Lai Mohammed is one of the people that is currently tormenting Peter Obi seriously, and also tormenting Dati Ahmed for his statements. You know, by saying that if they sworn in Tinubu, then we end democracy. Forgotten that he said the same thing back in the past. So let me quickly bring it. This is him. You know, say history. It's just like the way I did screen now, they lie anyhow. When I go use my lie, when I remind me 5-10 years from now, say see what you talk. That's life. So this one now I be Premium Times. Premium Times, you know, you can see the exactly way that Ahmed talk. This man where they fight them now for treason, he talk him. Say democracy will fail in Nigeria unless APC wins in 2015. Lai Mohammed, the same APC that Dati Ahmed is speaking against, Lai Mohammed also don't talk against these people. Exactly the same statement. Swearing in Tinubu illegitimately, we end democracy, right? From Dati Ahmed. Why this one said democracy will fail? It means it will end, right? In Nigeria, unless APC wins in 2015. He was saying, he was speaking in favor of APC, I mean. So I don't really want to read this because it's a long note, but that headline, I've said it all, right? This one was in April 27, 2023, you know, maybe now that report time or so. So my people, I thought I should bring all this to your notice for you guys to know what we are facing from the hand of these satanic leaders. For you to know that they are only fighting for themselves. They are not fighting for you. They are not fighting for me. Meanwhile, let's do our final submission on this. Let's go back again. Let me start with the people that are just joining us before I come back to those of you that have contributed before. I'll move to Mother Victoria. Mother Victoria, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. I'd like you to talk to us in 5 minutes.
Hello, good evening, everybody. I just want to discuss about the whereabouts of Tinubu. I think we should echo that more about his whereabouts. Oh, yeah. Personally, I don't think he's going to be coming back anytime soon. I've been saying this, I don't think the May 29th thing is going to come to reality. And I believe I listened to Omoye when she spoke. And I completely agree with her that saying that Tinubu's inaugural team, all of this thing, we are moving forward. They are just trying to finger our brain, or they finger the gullibles, not mine. So it's just a front to distract, to pretend all is well, but all is not well in their camp at all. All is not well.
Exactly.
So that one is certain. all is not well for them. Most of them are sick. And it's a shame towards the last end of the article you read. It says, we know they are sick, but Nigeria is sick and they get sick leaders and we love them like that. I don't know who wrote that article. It must be someone like another sick human being from APC that wrote that article because Nigeria is sick. You get sick people and you love them like that. I don't understand that article. I don't know who wrote the article. So that's with the other man, I think Okoye, like we've been saying on this platform that they really don't have anything anyhow. They don't they can't defend the circumstances on ground. They cannot. In any ramification, they go this way, they hit a dead end, they go that way, they hit a dead end. So they have to maneuver their ways around. So, and unfortunately, we are awoke. So let them bring it on. Um, which other one do I want to talk about that I saw? Regarding actually, Mr. Elvis, usually I'm able to predict the videos you will play for the day. On this one, I was even surprised the ones I thought you would bring up, you did not. But I'm so happy now. I can go back watching Arise because I've stopped watching them for a while because Rufai was not there. But I'm so excited to see him, and I really like the way he analyzed the Buhari speech or statement. So about Lai Mohammed, like we said, we have discussed that. If they don't have anything to talk about, we've discussed all this issue of tracing, blah, blah, blah. We've talked about that about a week and a half or two ago. And it's just bringing it up again. It's just because there's really nothing to talk about. There's nothing to talk about. I don't see any substance in what they're saying at this time. It's all mere repetition. I don't really like when I repeat myself that much. It's all mere repetition, repetition, repetition. It is well. I know we are in courts. I believe they said it has started. Oh, I thought you were going to bring up the one Inec said that they are not aware of his drug background. I thought you were going to play that.
We've started with Inec since we've done with that.
Oh, yeah. So if they were not aware of the drug background and now it has come to the open, then what is next? Is he going to be prosecuted for perjury or is he going to be disqualified? Let them, whichever way, they should all discuss among themselves and jejely just give us the mandate. I'm really tired of repeating same thing over and over and over again. They should just, now everything has busted open, give us our mandate, give it to we are not even begging for it, we're just asking for what belongs to us, rightfully so. So they should give it to Tinubu. Tinubu should take time to take care of his health. We wish him well.
Absolutely.
Focus on your health. Return the mandate. Do the honorable thing. Put out a statement. I've been saying it. They don't know how to go about that. Put out a statement. And in fact, he should do the right thing before he buy, so that he can make. I don't know if Muslims believe in making heaven, but so that it will be well with him and his generation, and they can say of him that at least he did a honorable thing. I think at this time that is just the only thing, the only news me I want to hear. All this, Lai Mohammed said this today, Lai Mohammed said that tomorrow. I'm sick of hearing Lai Mohammed or anything like that. I mean, what do you expect? He's living up to his name. He's lying and lying about. So it's okay. He can say whatever he wants to say, but we are not moved by that. We focus on our mandate. We want it back. Someone should just say, okay, after all these propagandas, return the mandates to the rightful owner. They did it with Adamawa or whatever they did it with them. They returned the mandate to the rightful owner after all the bribery and corruption, everything busted open. So they can do it again. It can be done. Let them just do that which is lawfully so. Let them do what is lawful and right. Return the mandate. Sorry, uh, somebody can say that we don't that I don't care what happened to Mahmoud afterwards, but it's okay. Just return the man. We forgive everybody. Okay, fine. We forgive you all. Return our mandate, and Obi will be our president, and that's all we want at this time. And when we get there,
Let's move on.
we will move on.
Thank you, Madam Victoria. You didn't join us on time, so most of the things you were talking about, we've already discussed them from the beginning of this broadcast. Yes, it's unfortunate that we find ourselves in this situation, but I just hope the judiciary will look at the plight of the people and make the right decision.
Amen.
I just hope. All right, I would like us to quickly move on to okay, let me go back. Okay, let me quickly move on to God's Power. God's Power, are you there? Please quickly talk to us in 5 minutes. Good evening to you. God's Power, are you there? Okay, God's Power, before you unmute yourself, let me just move on to the next person. I always wait for you to unmute yourself. I don't know why. Madam Helen, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening.
Thank you very much.
Good
Thank
evening,
you, Madam.
Mr. Elvis. Good evening, panel. I just want to believe that we are seeing what is happening. For me, Adamawa is a game changer. Adamawa has exposed these people to the point that they can't hide. Inec can't hide anymore. Like somebody pointed out that they've hidden this man and now they are claiming that they can't find him. They know what they're
Exactly.
doing.
Yes.
Because if he comes out with the 2 billion, bribe, it's going to expose a lot of... Somebody just can't carry 2 billion and give to just an ordinary state returning officer. That money has to go to people at the top. So they know. So they can't afford for him to come out. It was since when did they start rumoring that he has run away? Of course, you know that he's somewhere hiding, and they're hiding him. Because that, was it Sunday or Monday that the PRO to the police, this thing had said they are waiting for INEC to give them the go-ahead. So they can, because they can't just go and arrest. It can only come from INEC. And today INEC is saying, police didn't arrest, or police did this and police didn't do that. This Mr. Festus Okoye is a saboteur. That's what I'm going to call him. You understand? Because I don't understand why you want to position yourself against your own. These guys are playing and then they are shielding their own, and you are playing and you're exposing your own to what? And then yours is even the best offer that Nigerians have ever had for a very long time. And you chose to be in the camp of these wicked, wicked people. Mr. Elvis, when you keep saying the satanic people, go and check the meaning of Satan. He is the father of all lies.
Exactly.
The Bible says that he is the originator of lies. So his children, sons of perdition, cannot do otherwise. So they just fall in place to dance according to what their father is teaching them to do. He begins to teach them from day one how to lie. And unfortunately for them, Mr. Peter Obi, came into the scene and has made it so difficult for them to hide behind their lies. Because before now, they will lie and Nigerians will just walk away and say, let's wait for another 4 years. But now, Nigerians are not walking away. They are staying and they are insisting they must get their mandate back. Lai Mohammed is living to his name. Festus Keyamo is just like my husband tweeted today, is just making the noise so that he can get a bigger appointment. All of them know what they are doing. And like I will always say, we are getting our mandate back, because right now, if the judiciary, if they are not seeing what is happening and they play into their hands, too bad for them, because they are going to join and they are going to mess up their generation, their entire generation, their entire family, their entire, the whole mess is going to rub off. It is them now that will get the bulk of the shame, because it's obvious that it's obvious what these guys did, and they can't hide anymore. That's why this man was, shifting his bomb on the shift to the side, shift to the left, shift to back, shift to front, swallow saliva and re-swallow. Why? Because he was lying. It was obvious that he was lying, and the kind of questions that were coming, he was not expecting them. I don't think he was expecting. I think he came prepared to do the usual dance round, mesmerize Nigerians and talk about beavers and how blah, blah, blah. But this time around, thank God it wasn't Shehu. Well, though Shehu has graduated from his usual, double standard, but thank God it wasn't him. And then somebody that we need to watch out for is Mr. Ruben Abati. Please always watch when there's a question. When they start when there's a question, watch his legs under the table. You understand? When Rufai is talking, he cannot stand Rufai. His body language shows that he can't stand. If you could tell him, get up and leave this place, he would do it. I don't know why I can't stand that man. I don't know why. There's just something about him that is screaming double standard. You understand me? I don't know why, but all in all, Buhari, I am not surprised. He's been like that from day one. I remember what my dad said when one of those times that he was contesting for election. My dad said, if you allow this man to come into office, this man is wickedness is his name. He doesn't look back. So, but I didn't understand what he meant by wickedness being somebody's name. And he's living to that name. Every day, he doesn't care. He doesn't have any form of human sympathy. Look at the time when we were killing people. These Fulani headsmen were slaughtering people. He would rather go to, court this thing for this thing that they are, inaugurating, rather than commensurate with the people that were killed or the family of the people that were killed. He doesn't care. He doesn't even know. He doesn't have the clue. So I'm not expecting much from him. I'm not surprised when he comes out to say that the election was free and fair. It was credible. Let's just know that we are getting our mandate back. I'm saying this, when we first started, I was, when I first stumbled on this platform and I found you, before you, I was a wreck. Sometimes I would just sit down and be staring because I didn't know what was happening. But I stumbled on this platform and you began to groom my mind. Today, I have this 100% surety that we are getting our mandate back. Thank you so very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm happy that you are learning something from the platform, and we're also learning from you as well. Thank you very much, madam. All right. Let me quickly move on now to okay, let me start from top again. I'll go to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate, please. 5 minutes. Your final submission. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis. Thank you for all that you do. Truly appreciated. Thanks to everyone on the panel. Looking forward to the finishing line. there'll be light at the end of the tunnel. Well, based on the last articles that you read about Tinubu's and whereabouts, well, the whole thing is, I'm just surprised that the likes of Kayode for food and Festus Keyamo, Didi Alake, and then Bayon Obanjo, all of them, they're not telling Nigerians where their master is.
Yeah, but you are talking about Festus Keyamo. Festus Keyamo is in America.
No, he's in the yeah. I mean, I saw that. I mean, I put something in the private
yes,
store.
it's currently. Let me just put this on for before you finish with your. This is Festus.
No, I saw. If it's a video that came out of his neighborhood, I saw that video.
Yes, that's what I want to put to the people.
Yeah, go ahead.
Please hold on. Thank you. I just want you guys to see. This is Festus Keyamo showing off. His house. This is his house in America. His car there. See, he's showing off. See what he's doing to the people. Telling Nigerians, go and die. I'm living a better life in abroad. Whatever you think, I'm not interested. Look at him. That's what he's doing. That's the APC people some of you are supporting. Look at them. All of them have a better life. You that is fighting for them, they are using you as one of their talks. They will pay you peanuts. But look at them. They have a better life. Look. So this is the house. According to what we found on Twitter, they said this house cost him $313,000. That's the house there. That's the price, $313,000. Somebody can convert that on the comment section. How much is that in Naira? These are the people that you people. Go ahead, my brother, talk to us. Thank you.
Well, I mean, thank you for. I saw this video yesterday on. I think it's on Twitter, and it's just surprising that people that lives in Houston. I don't know which area is that in Houston, but they should have done the right thing. Honestly, they should have done the right thing, because this kind of person cannot take from Nigeria. These are money that they stole from the people, allegedly. And you come here, people are dying.
Oh, wow.
People even die in Kaduna, and then you can come here and show off. That makes you guys put your own country, and you are in a foreign country showing off your own country, your motherland, and you can do this in a foreign country. People in Houston, you guys can do something. Just go in front of the house and just lift the placard. That's enough. That this guy cannot be a terrorist in Nigeria and then come and do this in the United States. You can do that. All of their actions and their evil communications, evil words are taking people's life. And you come here and show off and from the money that you stole. So, but we'll just keep striving, keep pushing, and Peter Obi is already gearing up. I think instead of the APC to hold their president-select accountable, they are always going to Peter Obi to ask him question, and he himself is gearing up as a president-elect by the people. So hopefully this whole thing will end well and the mandate to begin back to Peter Obi, because Nigeria is actually at the brinks. It's just at the brinks. And I know that Buhari, you don't want to end, even though you thought you gave a good election in your own mind, you don't want to cause the worst to happen for Nigeria. So do the right thing. Judiciary, do the right thing. Do the right thing by making sure that the rightful owner of the mandate gets the mandate back. More so, Tinubu is not in Nigeria, he's a Guinean. How can a Guinean come out of Nigeria, for God's sake? Judiciary, you guys do the right thing. Do the right thing. So, I'll just end it here tonight. Mr. Elvis, thank you for all that you've been doing, bringing out all of these evidences and then sitting down here with people, rubbing mind, just clamoring, just fighting for this nation to get better.
Thank you.
Festus Keyamo knows that there's no good the way things are in Nigeria now. Can he go and jog on his own street in Nigeria? And you feel you're working out. You even put on his Twitter, working out in my neighborhood. Which neighborhood? Man, these guys are shameless,
Thank you, my
evil,
brother. Thank you.
bad people.
All right. Let's move on because of time. I appreciate you, my brother. Okay, I would like us to hear from Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, please use your final 5 minutes, your final submission. Thank you. Okay, Mother Patricia, let's assume you're not available right now. I'll move on now to someone else quickly. Mother Nena, please use your last 5 minutes. Thank you. Your final submission.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, there's really nothing much I have to say at this point in time. It's just to tell us and to keep educating people like as you're already doing from this platform for people to keep their eyes and their ears open. It's important for Nigerians to be educated so that when you get the education you need, that don't mean going to university or something, getting to know what is going on around you, you'll be able to get yourself better equipped to handle things when they come your way. So that I believe at this point, a lot of people are getting wiser to understand they cannot be used, that they cannot be deceived anymore. It's very important. So Nigerians have to keep our eyes open. With whatever game they are playing with Tinubu, let them keep playing their game. Whatever their game they are playing, they keep playing it. My people will always say, I think like there are two things you cannot hide in this life. Two things you cannot hide: pregnancy and death. There is no way you can hide them, no matter what. When time comes, let's wait and see. If you will sneak in on the 29th, collect the presidency title, sneak out again. Let's see. So whatever they like to do, and somebody is asked, they say, why Professor Kayama and the rest of them are not talking. Let me tell you something. It is very, very possible. It is very, very possible that even the Kayamo and the FFK that we see, those parrots that we see that are ranting left, right, and center, they might not even know where the state of health of Tinubu. They might not even know the exact state of. They know why. No matter what they rant on they're just trying to make it. These people might not even be trusted, even in their own camp. You cannot tell me that these people in Tinubu's camp are ignorant of these people's activities in the nearest past 2-3 years ago. You cannot tell me that they don't know. They know. Everything that Kiyamo and Fanika they have said about Tinubu and the lines of them about them. As up until 2021, they're still there. There are people, they are still there. People, everything has been surfaced, everything has been coming out. So I want to believe that even a lot of people in their camp might not even trust them, because they know if they trust someone like Kayama, we will not get. If you just maybe when he be messing up with one of his side chicks, he might just spill it, and that one will carry on worker. It's possible. So they might not even trust them to tell them exactly what is going on. It's possible that they might not even know where their principal are. They just on Twitter ranting, making noise, acting as if they're the inner caucus, where they are not. After all, Tinubu has called his what did they call him? Inauguration, whatever. Did you see any of their names there? If they are so much that important to Tinubu, at least for don't squeeze them somewhere, you could. So they might not even know. These people are just utimpu, tank criers. That's just the way I see them. People who are looking for crumbs to pick from under the table to eat. That's all they are interested in. Anyway, let's just keep saying what we keep pushing.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's just the thing. Whatever they like, let them keep hiding. They hit Yeradua, it happened the way it happened. Let's keep watching. At the end of the day, few days to go, we'll see what will happen. That's just what I have to say. And for people in Houston, the full address of where that place that Kayami is running around from, I have the full address, the complete address. If I have it too. I have the full address. Yeah, that's for give us a mandate. I think you're hosting. That is in
no, don't say it on air.
I'm not saying the full address. I'm not saying it. I'm just saying that it's a host. I'm not giving out the
okay. That's fine.
No, it's not something I want to give out. I can't just give it out unless I'm permitted to do so. But it's in somewhere hosted. So
thank you very much.
Around that area, they need to surround that house. They need to make some noise there so that he will know that Nigerians are around there. They need to gather themselves and go. Even if it's 5-6 people, let them go there and this and tell him that we know that you're here. You can't just be jogging with this and act like nobody sees him. All right, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Nena. God bless you. Thank you. All right, guys. Our aim is to have 1,000 likes. We currently have 870. God bless you all. That 870 people that have liked. Please, can we press on the like button? Let's hit 1,000 tonight. We must hit 1,000 tonight before we leave. We can do this. 871 now. Please continue to press on the like button. I'll continue to remind you before we end this show. Our aim is to hit 1,000. We only have less than 125 to go. It's not 875. Continue to press on the like button. Let's hit at least 1,000, minimum 1,000 today. 880 now. God bless you all. 880. Continue to press on it. Press on it. 882. God bless you, my people. Press on it. Press on it. Press on it. Do this for us. Do this for us because our voices must go far. YouTube, if we hit 1,000, we are on a priority for YouTube to instantly recommend this video for others. Immediately we finish, they will start sharing it on their own. When you can hit 1,000, that's what they do. Although when you hit less than 1,000, they still recommend it, but they put it on the queue with others. But when it pass 1,000, is immediate recommendation. So please continue to press on it. We have 889, 889, 893. If I make it reach 900 before me, I call on the second person. Then before this person finish their submission, we'll come back and check again. We have 895 now. 895, 895, 895, 896, 896. You're gonna press and press and press and press. Okay, my talking like people with the auction. Press and press and press and press and 896, 896, 896, 899, 899 is about to go, it's about to go, it's about to go, it's about to go. 899, 899, 899. Come on, come on, come on, come on. It's gonna be the lucky winner, it's gonna be the lucky winner. Press it. 899 902. Correct. Continue to press it, my people. Let me call out the next person. God bless you all.
It's an agenda, you're very funny.
Oh God. Augustine, not just wait for that. I know they call you. See, I go keep you. Now me and you go end this show. I never want to call you at all. Me, I don't pass you since you don't reach your toes. Now me know why you call you. Mother Rita, beg, talk to us. Your 5 minutes starts now. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Sir Elvis.
Thank you.
I don't know. Reading the publication you were reading, about the history of Yardwa and back and forth. I don't know. I just
the history of sickness in power.
I don't know where to start. Our Nigerian government officials, and the reason why I'm just using the word unquote government of, or rather the servants of Nigeria, especially the ones in the forefront, like the president, the senators, House of Rep members, people along the corridors of the presidency, the administration. There's just something that is kind of the common denominator here, and it's like they have a penchant, for going abroad, for every little thing. It's I don't want to say it's painful to hear. It's kind of demeaning. I mean, because sometimes when you hear United States, Trump is going to Mar-a-Lago, that's his business, resort. Mar-a-Lago. You hear that Bill Clinton is going somewhere in his hometown, or is going to the Grand Canyon, or they even have like Kate Cove, in the US, where you see all these people go to. I don't know. It's kind of what I see in a nutshell is, I think, unfortunately, some people might not agree with me, but that doesn't really matter right now. I think a lot of us, if I don't want to say us now, these people, government people, I think they're still mentally enslaved. There's this penchant to show pride in showing off your houses in foreign lands, in showing off your foreign clothes, in showing off the class of travel, to foreign lands. There's this penchant, there's this pride to show it off. And it has an oppressive way um, of telling people that you are suppressing, that you are depressing, that look at me, I'm the one depressing you. I'm the one suppressing you. But see where I am enjoying. And that's why I say likes like Dino, like this Festus Akamu, saying my neighborhood. I don't know. It is a mental enslavement there. I don't know if somebody is getting to the level of what I'm saying. There's this mental enslavement that the foreign land where there is peace and tranquility, or where you are comfortable, where you have resources, where things are working smoothly for you, you take pride in it as a Nigerian government official, and then you are showing it off. I don't. It's scary to even think that these are the kinds of people that are in the corridors of power. They are enslaved mentally. They still feel that the white man's place is better. Okay, I'm showing off now. See me. See my neighborhood. See my clothes. See my car. See my watch. It's a mental enslavement. It is a mental enslavement. And then you now see such a person having or being the custodian of public coffers, of taxpayers' money. Somebody that is mentally enslaved to the white man's place. How can he manage your money in your own country? He can't. What he will do is, because of that mental enslavement, he would make as much as he wants and invest it in a place where he shows pride, where he has a penchant to show off. See where I dey. See my neighborhood. I am jogging with my joggers. I'm smiling. I'm looking fresh. You are taking pride in that. The picture I see in my head, I don't know about y'all, but the picture I see that hungry child in Oju Elegba market, or I see that hungry child in the Amajiri on Mission Road in Benin. Just I see that hungry child. I see that child in the market went there, and I just try to. That's the image in my head, and I think of these are the people that are coming to talk. That's why I cannot talk to someone like Dino, Nigeria Watch. I don't hate it. I cannot bring myself to be interviewing somebody that is mentally enslaved. I'm trying to make you guys get a grasp, get a picture in your mind now, and just see what I'm talking about. Try and reason it. Try and just create a movie, and then you now see someone like Festus Akamu taking pride in showing off. See my neighborhood, I'm jogging. See my house. Tomorrow he will say it's not his house. He will say it's his cousin's house or it's his friend's house, because they buy houses under proxy names here. We all know. Everybody knows that. You're taking it is a mental insane, and that also transcends to even our leaders. I can't even say they're my leader. The ones that come to steal the mandates. Agbado takes pride. He's abroad. All of them coming on national TV. He's in France. He's in London. I have a feeling he's even somewhere in the Caribbean, because some of them, like they have houses in Jamaica too. If you guys don't know, the Caribbean, most of them have little islands too. They take pride in saying, now a young politician now, or a young aspiring, person looking up and hearing these things on TV. Oh, the president went to London. In their mind, when they grow up, they're not seeing any example. They're not thinking that, okay, if I get to this position, I should invest and spend my holiday in these foreign lands and show it off, because the leader has shown it. I know there was one, in fact, I don't know. I'm heartbroken, when I just see these things, and people don't, we should see beyond what what is just what we see on TV or what people are saying. There are things that are damaged more deeply than we even realize mentally. Nigeria is a traumatized nation. PTSD, I keep repeating until people get what I'm saying. I will keep repeating. Every one of us are going through some form of PTSD. Even Festus Akamu is going through PTSD himself. A man that takes pride in showing off a foreign land with so much pride. There's I just mentioned mental slavery. Mental slavery. That is what is wrong with at least that's part of what is wrong with most of our leaders, and that's why there's this penchant to be greedy, to invest in foreign lands, to Dubai. They are buying apartment buildings, they are buying skyscrapers, they are building houses, they are coming to Canada, buying estate houses, US, Europe. This is a mental slavery that you just feel that your land is not safe enough. Let me go and invest, or let me go and push all my family there abroad, and then you show it off. To who? The little child that has died because of 500 naira? Or is it the woman that is in the maternity ward that's have a baby and she's lying down on the floor, a newborn baby on the floor in the open? Nigerians are not angry enough. I don't know. This is what I see. Maybe that's why I don't know. I can't say maybe I care too much, but it's something that is just deep. You know, when I just look at these people, my mind is just going far. Like, Kai. It boils down to the fact that I blame everyone, including myself. Many of us who will have made the changes, they drove us out of Nigeria. So what is left are the dogs.
Thank you, Madam Rita.
What is left are the dogs. It's painful. It's painful.
Very
Thank you,
painful.
Nigeria was. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thank you very much. I have somebody on the phone. Mr. Ebenezer, thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Oh, yeah, good evening, Elvis. Hi, panel. Good evening to all of you. How's it going?
You're good. We're good.
All right. So, one thing I want to talk about is the Festus Okoye guy. If you're gonna go on TV and you're gonna make comments or you're gonna talk about situation, you gotta know what you're talking about. It felt so uncomfortable sitting on the seat while the other guy was just grilling him. And how about what he's talking about? He don't even know. So if you're not well informed, or you as a lawyer, I don't know how they give out senior advocate of Nigeria. I don't understand. I don't know what the criteria is. But most of these guys, they've proven to be incompetent, or they don't know what they're doing, or they're not informed enough. Just like the Fashola guy who don't even know the Constitution. That's a different ball game. Now, with the president saying election is free and fair, I heard a comment that he made. I'm not sure if these people, if they actually have a heart. Because if you have a heart and you're guided by conscience, you're not going to say, as the president of a country, you're not going to say the election is free and fair while we all watch on national TV how people were maltreated, malhandled, beaten, killed, and maimed on election day. Why the denial? Why can't you be a human? As old people, you're going to die someday. We're going to die someday, but you're way up there. You're almost there. What legacy is you going to leave? Like, what legacy are you going to leave behind all of you? All these guys are old guys, and they're not even scared of death. They're not scared of hell. And then the other one, they went to Saudi Arabia and they start stoning the devil. The devil is going to have to stone them back. The devil is going to have to stone them back because what they're coming to, what they're doing in the country, even in the fasting period, the fasting period, these people still lying on national TV and they're still doing all forms of irregularities, even while they're fasting. So the devil is going to have to eventually stone them back. That's my submission, Elvis. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Ebenezer. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, let me pick another two calls again. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yes, sir. How are you doing today?
I'm fine, sir.
Yes, sir. My name is Kingsley. I'm calling from Texas.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us 1 minute. We are rounding up now. Thank you.
Yes, sir. I just want to add something. I know I've had all you guys have been saying, but I want you to understand it this way from what Buhari said, that the election was free and fair. I can tell you categorically that this issue we are seeing today did not happen today. This issue happened probably before 2014 or 2015 general election that brought Buhari in. And there was some kind of agreement with Buhari and Tinubu. And I can tell you from what I know, what I have seen from Buhari, that it's not really what we think about. It's more than what the eyes can think about. So there must have been some kind of an agreement. So whatever Buhari is saying today is just to complete his tenure and just hand over to Tinubu and just get out of there and say that he has fulfilled his promise. So again, I understand Madam Rita. Everybody's angry. All of us are angry. But I mean, what can we do? We all have to keep on doing what we are doing right away. I've been on your channel station every minute of the day trying to listen to what's going on. My dear brother, you are doing well, and I will appreciate we keep on doing the best. The mandate must definitely come back to us, and that's what I believe. Thank you so much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you. Okay, the last caller for tonight. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Your name and where you calling from?
Good evening. This is Austin from Leeds.
We can't hear you, sir. You need to speak louder.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, better. Go ahead.
This is Austin from Leeds.
Oh, Mr. Austin from Leeds. Thank you. Talk to us, sir.
So for me, everybody's saying handing over. I can bet my life on it that there won't be any handing over that day. The person in question that you want to hand over to is nowhere to be found. And the next thing you will hear some weeks to that time is they will postpone handing over. APC will bring a story that this is why they can't have handing over for that day, or because they can't find their president selected. Then, according to that of Festus Okoye, is a painful thing that you see people that we should emulate. Money has changed them. Nigeria is just in a mess. People should look at and say, yes, I want to be like this man. I want to be like this man when I grow up. They have used money to change their life up to Wole Soyinka. So I can't blame them. The Tinubu that they have elected has so much money he can buy Nigeria, but he can't buy our heart. By God's grace, Obi will come back.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Okay. Oh God. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? Hello, sir. We can hear you. Your name and where you're calling from? Good evening to you.
Yeah, my name is Noel. I'm calling from US.
Okay, talk to us, sir. Thank you very much. 1 minute.
Okay. Thank you. What I can see is that for Tinubu, I don't think he's sick. They are just using all these things as delayed tactics. They don't want him to be in Nigeria and be attending to all these allegations, scandals, and everything. So they want to make it look close to the handover date for him to come back. And then they want you to be suspended with the fact that, oh, he's sick. Oh, he's nowhere to be found. It's a lie. They are just deceiving. What they are hiding from coming to address the issues that are coming out from different angles, or the scandal. That's what they are doing. It's very unfortunate, but God big past them. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Okay, Mr. Victor, you are calling in as well. Good evening to you. Please quickly talk to us. 1 minute.
This is Black Panther calling from Dallas, Texas.
Talk to us on that.
Is that you don't finish all of them. You see the picture where I sent for you, where they handcuff Otobu Moi Moi.
I see. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, my brother. God bless you. God bless you. There's no shaking, no shaking. They are trying to push the inauguration, but they can't push it because constitutionally there's no way. You have to go to the house, so there's no way. It's not going to be inaugurated. Agbado is not going to be inaugurated. Market is not going to be inaugurated. The case will go on. Opi is going to win the first case. They are in the court of the panel. The court, what they call it, the first case, the first court is going to win the case, and we are going to keep our fingers crossed and see what the Babala, I call them Babalaji, the white men that 7 of them will sit. We'll see what they will do, and we hope that our fight is not in vain. And Oga CM, I see you. I greet you. What grace, sir?
Thank you, sir.
And
Thank you.
and they agree.
All right, boss. Okay. Okay.
And
Let me go
agree.
to my sister, Omoyes Corner. Please, talk to us. Your 5 minutes now. So before I move on to Augustine.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and everybody on the panel. Great session today, again, as always. I'm just gonna start by saying, which of us remembers Stella Adedevo, the doctor that the
Ebola.
doctor that
Ebola,
not
yeah,
Ebola,
yes.
COVID. I
No,
think
it's
she also
Ebola, not
has something
COVID.
to do with Ebola virus.
Ebola.
It
She
was
died
okay. It
because
was
of
Ebola.
Ebola
She was the one
infection.
who prevented it from spreading. Yes, because she was trying to prevent it from spreading into
Yes.
Nigeria as a whole. Why I started by saying that is she still has not yet been recognized. That's on the one side. I think we're going to talk about that when Peter Obi comes into office. Now, that's one person who, for the sake of her country, whether we like it or not, she put her life down so that a lot of people could be saved. So when I hear, sometimes we come up here and we say, oh, the way the situation is in Nigeria, look at what is going on right now. With the situation, people are taking turns. It's almost like turn by turn. Today you hear one thing, tomorrow you hear another thing. How many people so far has been slaughtered in southern Kaduna and all over Nigeria, kidnapped? If we put the numbers together, do you know how many they are? Those people, you are not better than them. None of us is better than them. What happened to them was Nigeria. So the more we the more we stay silent and we say, oh, if we talk, they will come for us, they will cut our hair, they will do this. That same sentiment is what has brought Nigeria to where it is today. Because we don't tell the truth, we don't speak truth to power, we're so afraid, we don't want to talk, and then the people with the levers of power, the people that are in the position to speak for those who don't have a voice, they sit there, they do nothing. Why? Because they are members of the same cult, they've drank the same blood. But even within the same cult, there are people who grow a conscience and say, you know what, if I perish, I perish, but I'm going to save my people regardless. But it's crazy that with all of this that is happening, all your so-called leaders in political office, not one has a conscience. You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that troubling? Not one. Somebody alluded to the fact that Mr. Okoye, he's taking the side of the demonic people against his own brother. You think that guy is thinking the same way you're thinking? That guy is not thinking like you. He's thinking, I beg, wetin concern me, let my own and my family be okay. That's all. After all, wetin patriotism don't do anybody. That is his mindset. And I was listening to Sister Rita when she mentioned, how disappointed she is that these people keep running to the overseas and buying houses and all of that. It is is the mentality we've been talking about. Remember, I don't know, Mr. Elvis, if you remember this conversation we had a while back now, I can't remember exactly when. We're talking about, I think holding all of ourselves accountable, where people will travel to Nigeria because they've been abroad and they start speaking one agona in it, making the ones back home feel like they're nothing because they have not traveled. Right? Is the mentality that your leaders exhibit on a higher level. To them, they don't believe in anything they have. They don't believe in themselves, and they don't believe in their countries. They don't. So the first thing, anytime they get into office, the first thing they're thinking about is living outside of themselves. They look and glorify the palm-colored people as gods. Take it or leave it. That's just a fact. They see them as such. They believe that when they have any type of contact they have with these people, it makes them better than the ordinary person. That's why they will travel to their countries and behave well and follow the rule and not do anything outside of what is expected of them. That is why. And they are doing the bidding of the palm-colored people. They are doing the bidding of their own slave masters. And those people are laughing at them. They don't even know. Behind them, they are mocking them. They don't even know that. So it's a mindset that has eaten deep until most of your leaders are highly uneducated. They are educated illiterate.
Okay. Thank you,
Oh,
Omoye. Your
it's
network
like
is breaking. Your network is breaking.
All they know how to do is pass an exam. They don't know what it means to.
All right. Thank you. Can you just round up now?
On a mission course.
Thank
Our
you.
mandate will be retrieved, whether they like it or not. They can be planning for the 29th as we are planning also. It's simple. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. God bless everyone.
Thank
Take care.
you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Everybody on the panel have contributed. So I'll go to Mr. CM now. Mr. CM Oga, please talk to us. Your final submission.
Okay. Yeah. First of all,
Exactly, sir.
We don't
Okay.
call you reach 379 times. You don't answer any of them.
I'm sorry, sir. Hey.
Okay. Quick talk to us now. Give us your submission.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. My co-panelists, the obedient family, the lover of truth, the good Nigerians that want the betterment for our country. Mr. Every, I want to say God bless you for giving us the privilege, because now they give us the privilege to be able to hear our mind, to speak how as they pain us, or what we want our country to be. I say, may God continue to uphold you with his right hand. First of all, I think I met a video before I get busy a little bit. I met a video whereby this man, this senior advocate of nonsense, where he's doing some kind of jogging, some kind of, I look at those things, I see a childish characters, I see a joblessness of attitude in somebody. I see somebody that doesn't have shame. I see somebody that goes to Twitter to go and be tweeting and be making jest of himself, thinking he's making mockery of the good Nigerians. I see someone that is that doesn't really know what to stand for. I see a lot of inability in the life of this guy called Festus Keyamo. I look at myself and say, God, was it not the same person that was tackling this Emilio Con then when his master was still alive? Great Ganifami. I say, wow. So people can easily be confused. That is why I use one word, one certain time. A great Mandela said, if you don't really know what to stand for, when you are going and you met somebody, you change. That means you don't really stand for anything. So I look at him and say, this guy is like and I don't blame him. You know what? I don't blame him, because sometimes, to be honest, I feel the same thing that Madam Rita feels. That's why most of the times when people ask me, am I a Christian? I'm sorry to say, this is my whole thing. I say I'm not a Christian. I'm just a lover of God. Even though I'm a Bible scholar, even though I've read Bible countless of time, I'm a Bible, because I discovered one thing in Nigeria, especially in Africa. Most of what we do religious cliches. Okay, look at those thieves that we call leader in this time of the Islamic fasting. Most of them also join the fast, deceiving themselves, but they cannot deceive God. Swelling with this religious article, but not doing the wills of the people, not doing the service that you have been choose to do. I look at it and say, these people are true religious to kill us. Then I now look in the area of what is it called? Fashola. When they were interviewing, I see a failed man also. I look at all of them. It's like there's no difference from all of them. As in, these people, just like someone said, their conscience has been so for devil And it will be amazed. It will pain you to the extent that you see people that they saw truth, that these people don't have anything to offer. That means they want the country to be mimicking, that they want the country to just fold and say, is there anything good can come from this country? And just like Barrister Mike Zekome said one thing, and I really concur to it. He said, he see a creature called Nigerian, as in he sees somebody, all Nigerian, that God created us with a good ability. God created us with a very good, what is it called? Passion. God created us in a very special way. But it's unfortunate that we find ourselves in the midst whereby those lions, those evil leaders are just, denting the image of Nigerians. And we are just praying that God will continue to avenge for us, because right now it's only God that can touch the heart of the judiciary. Because to be honest, the hopes of all Nigerians lies in the judiciary, because even as all the evidence, the proof that is everybody has seen, that is flying all over the internet, that these people does not even qualify to be a president of that great nation, Nigerians. But yet we are still hoping that God will intervene, because the Bible says the heart of a king is the hand of a God. The heart of judiciary is in the hands of God. So we are just hoping and praying that God will show himself on that day. And another thing, I just want to urge all obedience family, the good Nigerians, that we are hoping, that still believe that the country is going to take their mandate. I'm urging everyone not to relent, because it's been obvious that these people, they throw all kind of darts, all kind of arrows, all kind of damage control, but there's nothing that can hold water among all what they throw,
Okay.
because they know that they cannot. There's nothing that they
Thank
have in backing up all this their damage control. So I just want to say that we should continue pressing on. We should not relent. And I so much believe that all those perpetrators, all those evil ones, that they are bringing this country back, they will be behind the bar. Thank you.
Thank you, my dear brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Now that your network, now you'll go work on, or sometimes we'll call you, go take 2 hours before you respond back. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, Augustin, please talk to us, sir.
Thank you. First and foremost, I thank everybody who has spoken today. In fact, more like Naija Watch, you don't need anybody to tell you your work is being appreciated. At least as we wind down towards the D-Day, you are now the talk of the town. People come to update their knowledge or to stimulate discourse here, which is good anyway, because that is the essence. Is for educate people and then learn from people. You see, what we've just said today is that, or rather, what I gather is that
Thank
this
you, sir.
APC Agbado or the enemy camp, there's really nothing in their this thing. They don't have any agenda than to be playing hide and seek, hoping that maybe in the night of 28, they will smuggle Agbado in, hoping in the hope that the thing will be done without the full glare of the public. But that is nonsense anyway. So on our mandate, we stand and we must retrieve it. In fact, with each passing day, it's becoming increasingly clear that they have nothing to hold on, and so many revelations. Who knows? Today is 21st. In about 9 days, say within the next 1 week, you must hear something about Tinubu again. Another banger will come up. So because the man has been, like I said, he's been practicing criminality since he was born. If you thought America is okay, you heard of Guinea. Who knows? If not that Nigeria is a corrupt system, a lot of things he did in Nigeria should have been up by now, but he must have used money to silence everybody. You see, which brings me to what Keyamo is doing in the US. If not really a shame, they may think that they belong. To be honest with you, thank God I lived in the Western world. I know the perception of a white man towards a black man. If you are brilliant, you are hardworking in their midst. Okay, they may on lip service good, but they will be wondering why should you be wasting your talent in when they need you, because they know They will always tell you, but you are needed in your country. Why are you here? So what Keyamo is doing, maybe he thought that when he goes to somewhere in Texas or wherever, he will introduce himself, everybody will stand up. It's a lie. They will just because of I say talk, say these are all thieves. They steal their money and bring it to this country. I don't know why they are not torturing them. They will just say it like this. Maybe they may not say it to his face, but this is what they will say. And then he will go there and be doing video like another, like a child who just entered the boarding school. We like to pose with new school uniform to be sending all these things. Why is he doing this type of thing? He's beyond all this. But thank God Peter Obi set example. Peter Obi hasn't got house anywhere. He said, I don't need to buy house in South Africa. He said, because I don't live there. I live at Onisha. Go anywhere you see me. You know, I'm in a hotel. If I finish, I go to Onisha where I'm living. So wouldn't they learn from him than to go abroad and buy a house of over 300 and something thousand dollars? And because he's not resident, he did not work his way through, he will pay a special tax. It's done in every country. Capital gains tax. He will pay a special tax. And how do they do it? Nigerian money. So that's what they do once in a while. They go there and warm the house and come back and feel. It's a shame. It's a shame. Then when you look at this type of thing, you feel so bad as a you feel so bad when you look at even me. Do you know that I don't argue with the white people much because I feel that why am I arguing with them? Without me, their society will exist. I'm needed down there, not here. I keep saying, I said, I'm needed down there, not here. Because without you, they're already stable. But are you arguing with them? Even if you know more than them, and so what? Why not go and develop your people? Go where you are needed. Then people like Kayama will go abroad and they will be showing off. So supposed to sneak in and get out without people noticing. And he's bragging. He had a house in America. I'm jogging. I'm doing this. Why can't he go to Ugeli? I think he's from Sapele. Why can't he go to his native South land? If he's doing it there, it will give, I mean, people will respect. He said, oh, I'm taking a vacation from Abuja from work. Let me go to my people. Or you see him fishing in one river in Sapele. That is better. It means that, yes, you even have confidence and you go to America every time. If they revoke your visa now, you start to panic. It's a shame, but I feel the coming of P2B will change so many things about Nigerian politics and even the psyche, the way people see things. By the time he takes over and start to show personal example, and by his utterances alone, people will find out that this is not the best thing to do. My leader is not doing it, and it will trickle down. That's how it should be, and not all these people in government in eating government money or public money, using it to go and they show off in a show off for what? What are you doing? You go there, you bought a house in US, and so what? People, if you are living there, working there, you pay your way through. Then you stole money from Nigeria, go and buy a house once in a while. You go there and do video and post. It's a shame. If a public officer showing off, you can't see the British prime minister, I mean, ministers do, they don't. They go on secret holiday. Even press don't cover it. They don't even want. How much more are you from a very poor country, poverty capital of the world? You are going there to dance. When they ask you what the hell by Nigeria, what are you going to speak grammar? It's a shame anyway. So all in all, we have to keep hope alive. By the time tomorrow, next tomorrow, we hear another banger from Tinubu. Definitely, all these things will weigh him down. I know they don't know what
No,
to do now.
Augustine, you think this man is really sick or he's just hiding away from questioning and interview and all that?
He's sick. Even so, I think I read somewhere I say he's undergoing stem cell transplant. You know, stem cell is like there are some of these diseases that you don't knock am a steroid, work. Knock am. So you now want to go to bone marrow that is like bone marrow is like the factory. Just like you go to stream, you see where the stream water is coming from the ground, bubbling up. So that type of place, say if you go carry that sand, come out and then now they want to do to transplant a bone marrow from somebody. It's a very expensive something and very, very delicate because you have to cross match. And if so many sickness follow it, of course, it has to react. So they feel that maybe by doing that, they will now be managing their adverse reaction. Even if they give you ordinary blood transfusion, you don't just get normal immediately. You go take days so that you go they react because it's something external. That is the type of thing they want to do to him, so that when they give him that bone marrow transplant, they feel it will sort of energize him, as if to make him, even if at 90 years, you go to behave like say you did 65, But that is, they are just trying to get the guy ready because he can collapse. All these things they're doing is therapy. It's not doing it. All these things they are doing once in a while. They will release members of committee or this. Why can't Tinubu come and stand and face court? Stand in the court. You see him standing in the dock. He can't do it. The guy is sick, terminally ill. All these ones they are doing it just that they want to manage. By the time he gets in, either they poison him and then put a shetima. That's what they are doing. That is the essence. Tinubu know he can. Even if they say P2B give up, say Tinubu take over, I don't want again. He can last 4 years health wise. Tinubu cannot last 4 years. But maybe if he's not in power, he might be somewhere relaxing. But to withstand the stress of office and all those, he can't last 4 years. He can't now. Can he stand and then give a speech at United Nations for say 20 minutes on his own, standing there? You know what it means? It's a risk. He could collapse. They know he's ill. He knows it. He knows he's ill. Okay, by the way, how can you be taking cocaine? You won't have adverse effect. Who is the person? Who has ever indulged on drug and you don't have adverse effect? Either you're mental. Look at Faneka Yode. Sometimes he will go off the rail because he's a consumer. Then a Tinubu, Tete. All these things. You can't play science. You can't deceive science. Human body is human body. By the time you cross 70, 80, if you are not looking after yourself, and depending on what you've been doing before, look at you. What to make noise. That it should have been better for them to withdraw quietly so that the guy will go and then stay with his grandchildren and relax. But to come and stand all this trial and then get humiliated and then still lose the mandate, he will just die of heart attack. All these things they are doing just patch. They are undergoing treatment in France. That's why he's having a Guinean passport. Probably he goes through their diplomatic, they know how they are doing it. I mean, he has money now. And France is also a corrupt country based on Africa because they control mostly West African economy. But then, what Tinubu is undergoing in France, the only person that can tell you the exact truth is Remy, the wife. All these ones, Fashola, them are answering questions.
Even there is information allegedly that even the wife is complaining that they are hiding something from her.
Yes, because they are afraid of Shetima. Because according to Constitution, at least I've read this one, Section 1. All of us are lawyers now. That's Section 1.3, I don't know. So if anything happened to President Select before the swearing in, the Vice President Select will go in. So that's why Shetima. If you notice, Shetima is just, just holding on. They go say, cool down, let them walk on Tinubu. This is not a joke. The guy is like, if he knows the mess he put himself into, he shouldn't have. But then he just felt that Miloko just to prove that he can be it. He's not. He's sick, and they're just pushing him. By the time he gets in, he can't last 4 years. Either they poison him or they kill him off. Because if they do it, they will say, after all, Shebi Yaradua died, Jonathan, now the same thing don't happen, so power don't move back north. Then they really Islamization. This one, Boko Haram, what is it? How they call it? There is somebody with the real franchise of Boko Haram will not take over. Look, it's not an easy thing for Nigeria. Unless P2B enter, Nigeria is doomed. And they know that if P2B should enter, that is when Nigeria will turn 360 degrees, because the man there is not interested in accumulating money. The man there is interested in doing the right thing. In fact, he will even do, we all know the type of person. So it's not a case of he's going there for one interest, to go and accumulate money or to go and solve. He's only going there to solve the problem of the masses. If you can spend your Christmas in a refugee camp, Christmas Day you are with refugees, spending eating with them, what else do you want him? So when he's up there now, you will remember them? No. During the flood. So because this is what they don't want. Assuming P2B is one of them, they wouldn't bother. After all, even if it's Igbo, it doesn't mean. Okay, let's say it's all Jews or Kalo. They wouldn't be making all these things. Or Okorocha, because these are by or let's say Ekwere the way it is, because they will do you scratch my back, I scratch your back. Peter Obi doesn't want anything corruption. He doesn't even, he say he won't eat, he won't allow you to eat, and this is what they don't want. All this budget padding. So maybe he said, I will be the person to approve what you will steal, isn't it? Hey. So he said he won't. Before he approves anything, he was governor for 8 years in Anambra State. Every approval has his own photocopy. He said it. He said, anything I approve, I photocopy it and keep my own. Then go and put this in the file. So that if you go and do what is it called? If you go and do TPEX, you don't waste your time. He has his own. The one he approved. He said it. He said all the thing he approved, he has the photocopy. So can you imagine such a man? It's to tell you the extent, because they know. Some of us may not even, they know him. That's why they are blocking every time, because if he gets in, he's not going to do it. Just like he will open up the country, and when he does it, they can never, after P2B, they can never, no leader can ever have the chance to come in if you are not like him, because the people will now say, okay, so this is what it involves. First of all, borrowing will stop. P2B can go and borrow when they are stealing crude oil. He said, no, crude oil, we have to recover it and use the money to pay this. This is what he'll be telling you. No, we have to shut down. He said Nigeria is the only country that operates a ports authority that had a guest house in London. For what? So this he said, and they are paying everything, the millions of pounds. He said he will shut it down, sell it, bring the money in Nigeria. Say ports authority don't need a guest house in London. You know where he put. So these are the type of measure demand we put in, and these are issue of stealing money from public. All this, it will stop, and they don't want it. Tinubu being there is like Nadia man, but because he's there, they prefer Shetima to come and do Islamization. P2B is not interested in Christianization or Islamization. All he wants is to do the country proud. That's all. That is all he's interested. So they don't want it. That is the thing. If you're not corrupt, the people that own Nigeria won't like you. And P2B is coming because he's a shocker. The whole masses saw him as a person that will save them. That's why people believe in him. He didn't give money. Tinubu was giving money. Atiku was giving money. They believe in money, but P2B came. He doesn't give money yet. Millions are following him, are even dying for him. So that tells them that if this man gets in, we may not be having our we may not be having our meal ticket every day from the office. Do you know that some people take salary from Aso Rock? They give them money for not doing anything. The people take money. P2B can't allow that now. Who are you to come and be every day sign money for what? He will tell you no, you can't do that. Or you say you allocate federal government of Nigeria estate in Abuja. You allocate for who? Tell P2B to come and give you land. He won't give. He didn't give anybody land of his own in Anna. He said, go to the Ministry of Lands, go and ask them if you could go through the system. He doesn't give. So we now do it at the federal level. These are some of the things when they must have analyzed it. They felt it's better we stop this man, because if he enters, all these our normal, freeloading. You go to federal government, federal this, federal, it won't work. Every ministry have to work according to your budget, and he wants no. So that is the issue. But as for Tinubu, I don't think he's sick. He's sick. Forget about it. There's nothing he's doing in France than he's sick, curing himself. Who knows what is sick? Even when during the campaign, he wasn't well. We noticed it now. It was all those things he was talking, Bala Blue, all these things. It's mental. It's not coordinated. Right. It's not.
Thank you, CM. God bless you, sir. I want to beg everybody, please, can we take our likes to 1,000 before we leave? We currently have 932, I guess. Let me have a look.
Let's do it, man.
Let's do this, my people. We can achieve this. We have 931. We still have about 800 people watching us across. So
it's more than that. Let's do it.
Yes. So let's do this, my people. Press on the like button. Press on the like button. That's the only thing we need to achieve now before we round up. Yeah. It's now 9:34. 9:34. God bless you all. Let's hit that 1,000. This vote, the contribution today needs to go far. Okay, 9:37. God bless you all, my people. Continue to press on the like button. 9:39. God bless you. God bless you. 9:41. Yes, I know we can do this. I know we can do this. Thank you, my people. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Continue to press on the like button. Press on the like button and let's do this. I appreciate every one of you, my people. I can see Tony Africa is right there with us. Simeon Nagboje, thank you very much, Madam Irene. Thank you very much for all you do for us. We appreciate you always. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you. I can see Blessing Shukuka. Thank you very much, Madam. Posha Gina, I can see you. Thank you very much, Madam. I appreciate every one of you right there. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my good people. Please press on the like button. That's the only thing that's keeping us right now. We are done for today. Somebody told me the other day that no, you cannot have 800 and round up the show. So yeah, but if you can't remember 800 and we did here for 7 years, so I go still do here like this.
957.
No, it doesn't. It's not easy. If I'm tired, I'm tired. You know, so please, we have 959. Come on, guys, 960 now. Just 40 to go. Where is the 40 people? Just 40. You know, 40 to go. Let's make this at least 1,000 before we go. 40, just 40 persons we need now. 40 persons. Press it, press it, press it, press it, press it. And God, I'm gonna bless all of my people. I appreciate every one of you. I really appreciate every one of you that have supported us today. Please continue to press on the lights. Let me appreciate those of you that super chatted us again once again. We have starting from Iwanegbe Ferdinand, Peter Ife, N.O. Adebiyi, Gloria Ogo, thank you very much. The Flash Bark, thank you. Ebele, thank you. Henry Gabriel, thank you. Amazing Grace USA, Hillary, thank you. Seven Gilmede, Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you. Nosakari, thank you very much. A Crown, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you, my good people. In case I not mention your name, I beg, just know, say maybe comment, skip on, but I appreciate you equally, and God will bless you now. Help me to press on the like button. We have less than 40 to go. You know, let's make this, let this work, my people. I just want it to be 1,000 before we leave. 1,000 before we leave here. We can achieve this, my people. We have 977. Yeah.
978. 978.
Press it, my people. Press it. Press it.
Oh, 11. Okay. Oh.
Let's achieve
21 more. Oh, 20 more. 20 more viewers. Yeah.
977. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on. Where is these people? We have 22 to go. Just 22 to go. Where those 22 that they sleep? We're gonna wake them up. Wake them up. Wake them up. Make them come press them before they go back to bed.
Nigeria is now or never. Please. You like so Ozidi know say Nigeria will get to this level.
Now so no, we go change them. Now our generation go change.
We go change.
We go change them. Press it, my people. Press it. 979.
983 now they see here. You know.
982 now. I mean they see on late.
83 9 then they here.
Okay, 983. People are saying I mean they see on late.
Remain 17.
Press it.
Lucky 17.
You know, come on, guys, press it, keep pressing. Now 1,000. If you not reach 1,000, we want to go anywhere. In fact, we'll start another episode. If you not reach 1,000, we'll start another episode.
16 more. Some people they're visionary. Ozid is visionary, man. God.
Thank you very much. Thank you, my people. Origin, thank you very much. God bless you. Appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you, Anthony Ola. Thank you. God bless every one of you right there on the comment section.
1,000.
And gift thank you very much.
Feedback for Nigeria, not the only loaf of bread. God.
And then make on a press, and the only thing they keep us with this. So we have it's now 984. Hey, 1,000 is around the corner.
15 more.
If they don't declare my principal say be the president of Nigeria, I go dance for another day. I go remove this my cap, I remove my glass, I
You
go
go
dance.
happen. No, don't worry. You go happen. No be only you.
I go
It's
dance,
true.
yes.
No be only you. It go happen.
I dance past many people for comment section. Many of them, I'll dance.
It go happen.
Come on, guys. Press the like button.
A lot of people go get hope.
987, 987, 987. Come on now. Come on. Come on now. We have 12. Just
Tony
12.
Wahala. So Tony Wahala there.
Press the like button. Now, I beg, press the like button. Make me wake these people up. Press the screen and like button. They keep us.
Tony Wahala. No be Tony Africa, na Tony Wahala.
Press like button now, my people. The thing just stuck for one place. It don't move again. No. Hey, don't move now.
Tony Wahala.
Level to go. Level to go. Level to go.
Tony Africa deep.
No, my diary, you're not going to defeat me that day. Or forget. The dance when we go dance for this live broadcast. Mona, no worry. Make the first declare us the president first. Make they declare my principal first. Make gonna press this like now, my people. What gonna press that? Make it complete. Make the job complete. It go complete. Some of them away. If I say the thing they increase, people they join the broadcast again. Press the like. Now 1,000 we already wait for so. 1,000. We have 2 minutes to round up this broadcast, and the next 2 minutes we need to hit that 1,000. It's very, very important. Come on, guys. The thing don't move again. No. The thing don't move again. Just the one place. Just this time.
Okay, 991 now. I don't see. Remain 9.
Okay, 991 now. Yes. Come on, guys. Please 9 people now.
8.
If you do your duvet, I better remove duvet. Go ahead, post presser. Then go back to your duvet again. Me never sleep. You they sleep. You not good like that.
Remain 7. You they come now. You remain 7. No,
994. Me never sleep. You they sleep.
You remain 4.
995. I just for you.
You know, then they upload them gradually. Then they upload them to IRF. Now wow.
Yes, well, that's only yes. You want me to bridge your lacom? Okay, I'll bridge your lacom. Shalak will join me on the broadcast someday. He did school right now. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. I bet me gonna press on now. Only 5 remain. Only 5. With the 5 people, make you come off for bed. Come off for bed. Press this thing. Press on now. If this thing not reach 1,000, you not go make we come out like that. To be honest, make it reach 1,000. 4 to go. Just 4.
Upload them.
3 to go. 3.
It remain 3 to upload them.
3 to go.
Our own Inec. Now 1 now make it. Now 1 now make we declare result.
So we'll declare. Yay! Don't complete.
Make we get our own. 1. It's 1K.
Thank you, my people. That God will bless me. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. You see, when you have a family, like this, you need to be grateful to God. You know, I'm so grateful to have you all. It's not easy. You know, we are working together collectively. Now, God will bless you. Now, this video, the message today will certainly go far. Thank you very much, my people. Once again, August CM, thank you very much, sir. Please, guys, endeavor to join us again tomorrow by 6 p.m. For those of you that are going to be playing back this video later on, endeavor to subscribe as well. That's your little will know they remember to talk. But I know so they get new subscribers every day. Thank you very much, all our new subscribers. Continue to press on the subscription button, the notification button, and help us to share. And the dollar sign. The dollar sign when we are live and when we are off air, we have the dollar sign is also there on our premiers and all that. And we have a super thanks. Click on it, encourage us to do more. And God will bless every one of you. Now, here now go join the curtain. Good night, my people. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Make I go still drink water, make I relax. Good night, everybody. Bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I don't need to competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Any anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.